Wait. Oh? Looks like it came on faster. Maybe? Hello? Hello? Here, let me hit you with some of that. Oh. Maybe, no, hold on. Let me hit you with some of that. Jesus, that's so loud on my end. Oh. What is up, YouTube? I'm back. I'm late. I'm very late. I'm sorry for being late. I was scheduled for 7:15. Sat down at like... Hold on. Do I gotta turn this down? Someone's gotta tell me if this is too loud. I have absolutely no clue what this sounds like. Yeah, that's what I thought. Too loud? Way down. Way down. Whew. Alright, I think that should be better. So yeah, I was scheduled for 7:15. I sit down at like 7:13, 7:14. I'm here, I'm ready, turning on my camera, getting it all good. And then I just hear my cat throw up on the other side of the room. So, gotta go take care of that. Gotta go make sure he's okay. Obviously, those things gotta come first. Gotta make sure he's okay. Can't let that stuff just kind of sit on the floor for 3 hours while I'm streaming. But, we're all good. He's good. Everything's good. Probably got a... Yeah, Tanner's good. Tanner's okay. He's fine. Took him to the vet a little while ago. I mean, you know this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Took him to the vet a little while ago just for his standard checkup. And I was like, hey, you know, by the way, he throws up what feels like a little too often, like once a week. It feels a little too often, once every other week. And I was like, hey, is this okay? Is he doing all right? And they say, yeah, it's fine. He looks healthy. It's probably just he's got some hair stuck in his digestive tract or something like that. And so cats have to get that out. Although they did recommend that if it keeps happening, because they gave us some medicine, but they said if it like keeps happening and we really want to do something about it, I can get a laxative type thing for him, which I'm probably gonna have to do. I'm just a little worried about him. I see him with hair in his mouth a little too often. I think I got to brush him out some more too. It's getting real hot now in the summer, so I think when he tries to groom himself, his hair is just too long and he's just getting too much in his mouth, too much in his belly. So I think I'm gonna have to get him some kind of cat laxative to keep it getting out where it's, you know, easy to clean up and not, you know, on the floor. So yeah, that's why I was late. Sorry for opening with a kind of a gross topic. Yeah, he's doing okay though. He handles it like a champ. He's off laying down, but he's fine. All right. So that's what I'm saying. Cat's got to come before the stream. That's just how that is. So it is Saturday. We've taken care of all of our responsibilities, cat and otherwise. Hope you're having a good day so far, done something for you, had some fun, or at the very least, got done what you need to got done so that now we can have a good day. That's basically what I've been doing. I've been cleaning and stuff all day so that now we can just sit back and we can stream. And part of that actually is trying to get some of my setup fixed up. I mentioned yesterday that I have a new monitor now, which is very cool, but to get it set up, I had to like move some stuff around, had to move the camera. So I've been kind of working on that today, moving some more stuff around. The camera is moved again. It probably doesn't look very different, but I still don't like the way that it is, but I've been moving stuff around. And I did two things that I think are going to help the stream be a little bit more of a better viewing experience, I guess you can say. Thing number one is, well, both things I should say, should reduce the lag, the latency between comments and the video. So you should be seeing it closer to when it's actually happening. And I've actually got it monitored over to the side, and I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure we've got exactly what I wanted, which is great. So streaming on YouTube is weird. I've never streamed on Twitch, so I can't compare it. I can't make that kind of comparison, but I don't need to know what it's like to stream on Twitch to recognize that streaming on YouTube is weird, because what you actually have to do is you have to go to YouTube and you have to create a broadcast. It's not going live. It's just creating the data for the broadcast, you know, what it's going to be called, setting your category, like when it's going to be, like that kind of stuff. You have to create the broadcast that way. Then you go to OBS and you actually like connect your stream on OBS to the broadcast, and then you go live through OBS. And so OBS is starting to send your stream from your computer to YouTube. Well, then you got to go to YouTube and you have to go live on YouTube so that the stream you are sending to YouTube, they actually send out onto the internet. So it's this weird kind of convoluted 2, 3, 4 step process that at the end of the day, just aside from being annoying, it also makes a lot of lag. Anytime that I've started streaming, like I always start out with me being like, hey, what's up? Can anyone hear me? Is this live? Is it happening? That is me. Basically, I've gone live on OBS and I'm just waiting for it to go live on YouTube. So that's why that kind of happens at the beginning. See, Tanner's fine. He's over here. He's meowing over here. He wants attention, but he's fine. So yeah, that's why I'm always doing that at the beginning. But I found a setting that should just kind of streamline that process. So now I don't have to do 4 steps to go live. Now I think it's just 2. I think now it's just create the broadcast and then go live on OBS. And then I think it's good. It just happens. Well, I mean, it did this time. So, you know, as long as it's working the way that it's supposed to be working, it should be good. And then I found a setting to decrease the latency for the stream in general. So, all right, man. Sure. So yeah, there's overall, there just should be a lot less lag between the video and the chat, which I think is good. And even if there's only a couple chatters, I think it's great. I think it's good. So yesterday, Rivals 2. Spent the whole time playing Rivals 2. Really quick turnaround. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh God, what am I saying? Rivals 2. We spent all day yesterday playing Rivals 2, and we're going back to it. But I figure, let's see what we can learn about Rivals 2 before we just like jump straight in and get our asses handed to us by randos on the internet. So I figure today, at least for a little bit, at least here in the beginning, let's do some actual streamer shit, and let's do some React content. Let's react to other people talking about Rivals 2 and just see like, what can you actually do in this game? How do these characters work? What am I supposed to be doing? Because I don't know. Let me see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, see? Quick reactions. Quick turnaround on the chat. This is good. This is good. I like this. Can watch Rivals 1 guides as well. I was kind of wondering about that. I know the games seem very different in some ways, but I don't know how different. Like, I don't know how much of the Rivals 1 tech is supposed to translate over to Rivals 2. But we can give it a shot. Movesets are the same. Are they? I don't know. I mentioned it yesterday. I played Rivals 1 like a week ago for a grand total of 7 minutes, maybe. Mostly the same. Okay, so that's interesting. So then we could probably go in and maybe like at the very least look up some characters and look up, you know, combos and stuff like that. That would be interesting. Let's see. I keep getting recommended this video called How Fleet Works in Rivals 2. Yeah, there's probably more for one at this point, so that's probably a good idea. I'm going to start off with this video, How Fleet Works in Rivals 2. Because Fleet, to my understanding, isn't in Rivals 1, so that one kind of you can't go back to Rivals 1. But I've only played a little bit of Fleet, but she seems pretty cool. So let's try out this guide for her.
I had access to...
Let me pause that real quick. Make sure the volume's good. You guys are gonna have to let me know if it's too quiet, too loud. All right, so let's learn how Fleet works in Rivals 2.
To the Rivals 2 early alpha, and the most common question I got while streaming, besides
this is from 6 months ago.
How does Fleet work?
So this video is probably a little outdated.
If you don't know, Fleet is the first brand new character for Rivals 2.
It's good enough.
She wasn't in Rivals 1 and was actually introduced in Dungeons of Aether, a turn-based tactical dungeon crawler set in the Aether universe. So Rivals 2 was her first foray onto the battlefield.
I didn't know that existed.
Specifically, I was usually asked, hey, how's the dice thing work? And we're going to get to that, but first, I think it makes more...
Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned this yesterday. I don't remember if I ever brought it up, but next to Fleet's character icon down in the bottom, she always has like a dice number, and it usually looks like it's around 3 or 2. It looks like it goes down when you do smash attacks. It has kind of looked to me like it's the number of arrows in her quiver, and like if it runs out, then you can't do smash attacks anymore. It's just really weird that it's in the shape of a dice, though. And I've never actually seen this animation. I don't think I ever did this attack while I was playing as her. So I am very interested in this.
More sense to start with Fleet's overall fighting style and game plan, and then we'll move into the more nuanced mechanics. Sounds good? All right. I kept hearing a lot of other characters ascribed
the dice is from Dungeons too. I guess that makes sense if it's like a turn-based game. If you were rolling dice in it.
Zoner with a projectile. And all those people are wrong. Honestly, I think the character that Fleet plays the most like is Project M Pit. It's not 1-to-1, but I think it's fairly close. She's a zoner, but she wants to still scrap and get into her opponent's face sometimes. She's trying to use her projectiles to get the kills or the kill setups, not to start combos, with the exception of her side special. But oh, don't worry, we'll get to that one. Fleet tends to need to play a little bit more mid-range or even close up to start her game plan in order to initiate it. Her kill moves tend to be a little too slow to throw out or fish for something in neutral, so you really need to get a setup, like her grab, her side beat, one of her tilts to pop the person in the air, or even just forcing them off stage and going for an edge guard. Or any move that procs her wind explosion. Let's go, it's time to talk about the dice mechanic now.
Okay. Wind explosion is the thing that I think we saw during when we watched the finals match last night. We saw them do the wind thing and talk about the wind thing, and I had never seen that in all of in the 2.5 hours I played yesterday. I had never procced that. I had never seen it procced. I have no idea what this wind explosion thing is.
Woo! Fleet specials are what really makes her kit work. Independently, her normals are cool, but they're not cohesive. She can combo and initiate with her basic moves, but it's not going to be nearly as consistent. Meanwhile, adding in her specials allows her to really meld those together. They're going to be a lot more reliable, and they're going to open up new combo routes and kill options. 1 second, my dog is whining. But I'm recording right now. This is your fault. Hobbs, touch. Touch.
Feel this on a spiritual level.
There you go. The crown jewel of Fleet specials is her neutral special. You see that? That's it.
Okay, that is different now.
Neutral special powers up her next move that uses an arrow. After a hit from any of those moves, it places a timed explosion on her victim. Her neutral special doesn't do anything by itself, it's just a resource to use. And the dice isn't RNG, it's not a random number generator. It's just an indicator of how many charges she has left. You start at 3, and you can go up to 6 and down to 0. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this is something that's changed before the actual release of the game. Literally everyone that sees it thinks that the dice means random. The dice are from Dungeons of Aether, and so it's a cute callback to the game, but it's just not clear. I think we're gonna get some sort of indicator or even a different animation with the dice instead. As for the actual
that makes sense, because the dice is still at the bottom of the screen, but it's not flashing on the character when you're moving anymore.
If you press neutral special, it lowers it by 1. And if you press it again before you actually hit with one of those moves, it goes back up. So you're not forced to spend it, you can choose not to. If you hit the button when you're fully out of charges, she eats an apple, which gets 1 more stamina or 1 more charge back. There are other ways to recharge, and we'll definitely get to this in a minute. Okay, that's all neat, but what can you actually do with the wind explosion? And as it turns out, you can basically do anything. You can use it to start a combo, you can use it to finish a combo, you can use it to set up into an edge guard, you can use it as shield pressure. It's literally whatever you want. It is very important to realize that this registers after using any move that uses an arrow. You can place a wind mine with any of them. So there's obvious ones like her smash attacks, but also some of her throws, and her jab 3, and her down special, and her ledge get up attack.
Oh, jab 3. I love that that works even though you're just stabbing him with an arrow and not shooting it.
I will make note, if you hit your opponent with this and they come and hit you back, it does transfer. So be careful, or else you could die to your own arrow. Everyone knows how embarrassing that is. This is the one thing.
I think there's a mechanic like that in Smash Ultimate.
You can definitely make her work without the wind charge.
What is that? Is that Mega Man's
her special
bomb?
pummel and special getup
Where you can get back on you?
Give her wind resources back. These 2 moves are how you're going to make sure you're staying stocked and you're not running out of stamina in the middle of the fight. If you like playing characters with resource management, Fleet's your girl. Her other specials serve to promote this plan. Up special is an angleable recovery with a hitbox on part of it, while the down special is a flip kick that shoots.
Blob, you play Rivals 1? Have you had the chance to try out Rivals 2 yet? Are you part of the beta? Have you been able to actually get your hands on it yet?
It's super fun. And it can plant a wind charge. Who would have guessed? Kind of think of it like a spot dodge that moves and attacks at the same time, but not really, because
even if you had done the like pre-order tier to be able to play it, they've only done a handful of betas, so there's only been a few opportunities to play it. To my understanding, I just got the beta access yesterday. I've only played it literally one time.
Not a crazy angle, like a small angle. It can't be combined with the charge, but it has a mini tornado trail after it. And that's what really matters here, not the initial part. This mini tornado will follow slowly, and it locks off a huge chunk of the stage because it's a slow-moving projectile with a pretty decent active hitbox. In addition to stage control, it's even better on hit. The tornado will drag an opponent along with it, which includes things like into the air or off stage. Also, if you missed attack and you get hit by this, it jab resets you too and pulls you along. You're not safe no matter where you are. This sets up perfectly into a fully charged smash attack. This
character looks insane with how you can aim. It looks like you can aim every arrow attack.
Into doing your taxes.
Oh, also that combo was sick.
It is the Swiss Army knife of long-lasting hitbox moves in the game. If it started up faster, it would not have an argument for the best move in the game because it just would be the best move in the game, uncontested. I'm also going to throw her float into this section. It's not a special move, but it is a special mechanic.
It's crazy she can float.
Fleet has a float where if she holds down and the jump button, she can reposition in the air horizontally for a little bit of time before she starts falling again. Actually, more accurately, she can reposition in the air for a little bit of time while she slowly falls and then starts having a lot more gravity. This float doesn't speed up any of her moves. It's not long enough to combo out of it multiple times, so it's not like Palm or Peach from Melee or Mewtwo from PM in that regard. It's actually the most similar to PM Ganon's float if you're familiar with that. It's a tool used to set up edge guards or as a positional tool.
Oh, I remember
a
that.
Small timing mix-up. But it's not going to be like
Steven, you remember playing Project Melee?
Aerials. That's not what your
it feels like
is.
7 lifetimes ago.
Use with momentum shenanigans as you do things like edge cancel into the float. But it's not what our combo game is based off of like a lot of other float characters. So don't worry, she's not replacing Palm, she's not taking the spotlight there. It's just a small dash of flavor to add to her kit. The only aspect of Fleet's moveset I haven't covered yet is her aerials. So let's go over those quickly. Her forward air is a solid multi-hit move where she spins her bow and is great for catching an opponent, while her nair bats people away. Her up air is an excellent juggle. Her back air isn't absurdly strong, but it is one of her only kill moves that doesn't rely on a projectile, so it's handy to remember that you've got that in your back pocket.
Kill move,
And now,
okay.
finally,
Got it.
By far her best aerial, her down air. Use it
Yeah,
to
that move
snipe
looks
someone
crazy.
who's trying to scout your landing. Float into a down air for a mix-up on stage, or rain terror off stage with one of the best edge guarding tools in the game. And combined with that float off stage, oh, you'd better hope they've learned how to wall tech or just aren't too far away from the wall, because they're just dead to rights anyways, no matter what they do at that point. In fact, that's one of your biggest win conditions.
I remember you playing Wario because I remember the side B. I don't remember Luigi at all.
Fleet is all about setups, and sometimes that's a wind charge pop into a smash attack, or you're gonna go for an edge guard because your edge guarding is so strong. Fleet is phenomenal at keeping someone in disadvantage when they're already high up in the air. It's just getting them into there is a little bit more of the struggle. She's phenomenal at keeping someone in disadvantage at high percent and finding a kill out of it, or by snagging early stocks through an edge guard situation. Fleet isn't like many other platform fighting characters. She's not a true zoner, but she's also not a true trap character. She really fills her own niche and is a blast to pilot around the stage. If you're a big fan of unique movement, unconventional combo structure, and one of the cutest character designs around, she just might be the fox for you. Thank you for checking this out. It always means the world to me. If you
Okay, I gotta be honest, the more I see this character, the cooler she seems.
Footage, cut thumbnails, script drafts, emotes to use while I'm live, and a bunch more, but really
She kind of reminds me
directly while I'm trying to make some cool stuff.
Of how I play Link and Samus in Smash, because those are characters that you want to stay on the opposite side of the screen and zone out with your projectiles. But I hate doing that. I think it's so lame. I really like to, hey, it's me. I like to get in and I like to just get in and hit the guy, right? And I use my projectiles to get in or to combo an attack after I've sent them flying. It kind of feels like that's how she wants to play. She wants to get in with her aerials and whatnot, and then get those kill moves with the smash attacks. That's what it looks like, at least. So I think I'm really gonna like her after I learn how to play her. Maybe one of these days. Hey, Waluigi's in Smash. He's just a trophy. But he's there. Technically. All right. I'm just pointing out a fact. Let's look at one more. You said, what's the frogs guy? Is it Ranno? Fleet, Ranno, and Clarin are my favorites so far. Well, hey now. You can play as the Mii costume, so maybe let's not go that far. The top guide, how to play Ranno? Okay, maybe it is. It's also 46 minutes long, so maybe not that one, but on my own time, maybe. Oh, this is that same guy as that last video, I think. But this is for Rivals 1, which could still be okay. Ooh. The Smasher's Guide to Rivals 2. Now, I am not great at Smash by any means. I have not played Smash in honestly a pretty long time, but I have played a lot of Smash. And I think I understand that tech. So let me hit this up. What is going on over here? Oh, the preview on my OBS is being a little bit weird, but it was just behind. All right. Rivals Guide, or Smasher's Guide to Rival 2.
Rivals 2 beta on the horizon, and the sequel coming sometime in 2024. All eyes are on the new sequel from Aether Studios to take the platform fighter world by storm. And that's not just seasoned Rivals veterans either. That's everyone from Smash old heads to folks eyeing Rivals as their very first fighting game.
But yeah, the game is super fun. Like, I haven't felt this way about like queuing next in a game since Melee.
And if you're anywhere in there, I want to give
That was Zane, by the way. That is the top Melee player in the world right now.
you a rundown on what's changed and what to watch out for. As a quick note, this was all from the pre-alpha build. Anything is subject to change from the final release. I would be really shocked if any major engine changes take place, but I wouldn't be surprised if any small changes take place either.
It feels pretty damn good.
That's why I was saying it's hilarious to me when people are like, "Is it polished?" I'm like, "Well, I can't control the menu." Yeah, but in-game feels great. Specifically, I'm gonna go over.
Yeah,
how
menuing is a
mechanics
little
have
weird in this
changed
game so
from
far.
Smash or from Rivals 1. Today we're gonna focus on game engine level changes, not character specific. Like how shields work or how ledges work.
Ranno's
because,
needles
holy crap,
bounce off his
Rivals
bubble.
didn't have those before. In a huge change for the entire genre,
Bounce off his
get up
bubble.
attack, ledge get up, and pummel now all have special.
I am not good
These
as
are
Ranno,
unique options
and I'm not
for
good at
each
using his
character to
bubble.
expand their kit
But I'm
in
gonna remember that.
really cool ways.
Maybe we
And
can
they're
maybe we can do
not
something
all
cool with it.
offensive either. Some are focused on stage control, others might be defenses, others give you resources, and yeah, some hit harder or set you up for stronger punishes down the line. Each character can choose to use a normal or special versions of those moves, and there's some great risk-reward wrapped up in that. Special variations should massively increase the design space the Rivals team's able to work in, and I'm super excited to see how that goes in the future. Now for something a whole lot less flashy, shields. They exist now. Big thing to note about these shields existing, there's no shield pokes. And there's no shield tilting or waggling either because of that. Your shield does not shrink as you take hits, but you can see it take damage as it cracks and warps a bit. And if you take too many hits, you go into shield break, and this is done differently than I've seen in any other platform fighter. Instead of going into stun or into like a dizzy state, you actually fly into the air and you go into tumble. Once you pop into the air, as you float back down, you'll land onto either the stage or a platform if that's above you. Once you land, you can immediately tech in place, left, right, you could miss tech, you could get up, but because of that, if you get a shield break on someone, it's not just a free charge, it's not just a free hit, but it is still a very, very juicy option. Other aspects of
I'm going to come out and say, I don't think that I like that. I don't think that that sounds very good. So what I've noticed from the shield in this game is that it seems very hard to break unless you're just like really holding it down. But if you're really holding it down, then someone's just going to come up and grab you. So shielding, it already seems really hard to break shield, and having your bonus for breaking a shield be something that you can miss or something that they can tech out of doesn't feel great. I don't know. The shield break in Smash also doesn't happen all that often, but you can get it to happen if you put your opponent in specific situations. And when it happens, you're just like guaranteed to get something really good off of it as your reward for breaking that shield. This game, it's already hard to break shield, and it feels like you don't really get a reward for it. I actually watched Mango stream last night after I got done streaming. Mango is not technically the best Melee player in the world, but kind of considered the best Melee player to exist. He's like the GOAT of Melee. And he seems like he has fun with the game overall, but hates how the shield works for somewhat similar reasons. Like, he will say that the shield is basically OP because you can't break it, you can't poke it, and there's nothing wrong with just shielding basically anything. I think that, I mean, he's at a top level of play. He's like way far beyond where I am or what I can really even comprehend half the time. So down at my level, shield doesn't seem like broken by any means, but it does feel like shielding overall is not as polished in this game as it is in any of the Smash games. Again, like, you can just sit there and shield and they can't break it, and apparently if they do break it, like, yeah, you can hit an aerial. If you're like really good, you can probably get some really good combos off, which is good, but still ultimately worse than putting you in stun and just getting something great off of it. So that's my 2 cents.
Shield is shield dropping. Melee and PM fans out there should rejoice. There is shield dropping.
It might change since it's in beta.
If you're unfamiliar with those
It
games,
could.
shield dropping is a tech that lets you drop
They
through a platform
like I don't
faster
doubt
and
that they'd probably
actionable.
change something.
It's most often
But
used
if the
to
shield break
block
thing is like a
hit
core
and then
mechanic so
counterattack,
far,
or
then I
sometimes
doubt
it's
they
just
would.
used purely for the movement option. And just like in those games, you can either
The main
shield
point is
drop
for
just by
opinions on the
angling
competitive
or
side.
by
Yeah.
buffering it while you're in shield stun.
They do seem
No
to
worries about
take
hitting the tight angles though, because
opinions
it's a
pretty
little bit more
seriously, which is
lenient in
good.
this game. Or you can use the
I don't even know
brand
how
new
to
input
how to
that's
give
been
them an
introduced into
opinion.
this game, which
I've had
is,
some ideas. I don't
by
feel like I've played
pushing down
enough to
after you
really
let go of the shield.
give them a
It
lot, but
sounds like I'm joking. It's
it is
not.
good that they're
If you
listening,
let
and it's
go
good
of
that
the
they're willing to
shield
make
and then
changes.
push down while you're still in the animation of the shield going away, you drop through immediately. This is faster than a regular platform drop. You're actionable. It's all the same things as a shield drop, but, you know, without having to use a specific angle or hoping your controller works well enough or anything like that. So melee heads, you still can use all your same muscle memory. People that are brand new to learning the game, probably just use the easier way. I know shield dropping sounds intense because in Melee and in PM, it's known as this like high level, big brain technique. You'll be able to get to that more creative nuance.
Trying to balance
gameplay
crouch
without
canceling?
grinding out hundreds of
I can
hours
see that.
trying to do
I'm not good
that.
at crouch canceling,
Back
but
to
I can see
standard shield stuff, though.
how that could be a problem.
You can still jump out of shield, like in most games. And because you can jump out of shield, that brings you to everything else you can do, like jump canceling. So you can jump cancel into Strongs, which is the Rivals universe name for smash attacks because Nintendo. Or you can cancel it into an air dodge, which means you can wave dash. Or a lot of characters have more specific things that they can cancel.
Oh,
their
that was
jump
cool.
animation into. Only semi-related, but in addition to shields, there are still parries from Rivals 1, which you can either bind to a macro or by shielding and then pressing B. And there's spot dodges, so mix it up.
I completely forgot that parrying was a thing yesterday. I never used it. I don't think I ever saw anyone else use it. And going back to Mango's opinion on this when I was watching him play the game last night, furthering his opinion on shields being too strong was like, you don't need to parry. Like there's, in his opinion, which he has not had beta access for very long either, but in his opinion, there just never is a reason to parry because you can always just shield. I don't know personally, but I have not seen parrying happening like at all. I think it's just because it's like a little awkward and people aren't used to it. Like no one from a Smash background is going to come into this game and start parrying well or correctly because it's just so weird to do. I think the default control for it is to shield and special at the same time, which like I'm just not remembering to do, and I don't think a lot of melee people are going to remember to do either because it's a little weird in the muscle memory.
There's a time and a place for each of these defensive options. Just because there's shields doesn't mean you only should use shields. Just because there's spot
Yeah, it's
dodges
better
or
in
parrying
2
doesn't
than it
mean you
was in
should
1.
only
It was a
use
replacement to
those.
shields.
There's big pros and
I knew
cons
about
to
that
mention.
from 1,
Grabs. I
and it makes a lot of sense there. It
thought
just
I
feels
would
weird to
need talk
have
about
both of
grabs
them.
this much in a game. 'Cause
And maybe I'm
Rivals
just
1 doesn't
ignorant and I
have them,
don't
and they
know,
really
but
function
it feels weird to have
similarly
both.
in every other platform fighter, except Rivals 2.
Because
In
why,
a
like, why
really
would you need
cool way,
2 different
actually.
shielding options, basically?
Rivals 2 is doing a ton of really new, unique stuff with this age-old mechanic.
All of this! Oh my goodness!
Not the pollen puff, man.
Now, I'm going to hit this from the top because there are a bunch of things in this section. As alluded to earlier, jump cancels. You can do jump cancel grabs. That means you can run, cancel the run with a jump input, and then cancel the jump input while you're in the jump squat animation by inputting grab. Effectively, you're just doing your character's standing grab animation out of a run instead of doing the dash grab animation. Because in a lot of games, standing grab is going to be a little bit faster than doing your dash grab, usually at the cost of the dash grab having a longer range. But this varies from character to character. Other thing to note, if 2 people grab at the same time, there's a throw tech animation and then you reset to neutral. There's no port priority nonsense going on here. And now, say you've landed the grab, yet more has changed. So let's go over all of that next. From landing a grab, you have 3 options. Kind of. You have normal pummels, special pummels, and then actually throwing. I'm considering throws as just one option for this, but since you do have all 4 directions, I
think they kept it because of how important pairing is to the image of Rivals. I can definitely see that. It is one of the things that was like the key to Rivals. It was one of those things that made it different, made it stick out. So I definitely understand why they kept it. It just feels a little
and then you're on a timer.
Clunky to have. So like the change that they made with adding shields feels a little clunky right now. And I'm just interested to see how they fix it moving forward, or if they fix it, or what they do about that. Because I don't know personally. I don't know how you get around that situation.
Wants or needs in that situation can turn that 50-50 into a much more educated read. There are reasons other than just the added damage of why you would want to go for the normal pummel, and I'm about to get into that here. Once grabs were announced, some people immediately started panicking about chain grabs, which I get it. You've been up-thrown by Marth a couple of times, you might have some PTSD. And I am happy to announce that chain grabs are totally gone. Kind of. If
I was gonna say, I don't know about that. I think I got chain grabbed at least a few times yesterday.
Overlaid on the character. This indicates that the chain grab lockout is in effect. Yes, Rivals 2 has straight up a chain grab lockout state. This chain grab lockout state goes away once they're out of hit stun. So you can only re-grab someone that's in hit stun if you've already hit them with another move in a combo or something like that. Or if you hit them with a normal pummel. Special pummels might have all their own bonus states. Hitting someone with a normal pummel removes the chain grab lockout, which is huge because there are some throws that clearly look like they're set up to lead to chain grabs. And guess what? If you hit someone with the mix-up, oh, I think he's gonna try to set me on fire. Nope, joke's on you. I'm just gonna normal pummel, do a chain grab, and then go into something else. That's huge. That's so much damage that you've just
Okay, I thought I got chain grabbed.
It's not
so it technically is in the
I'm
game
always gonna
to
guess
at least a
special
little
pummels.
bit
Why
of a
not?
degree.
There are huge reasons to go for either one. As a quick note, the chain grab lockout does not apply to command grabs like Krag's grab or presumably Claren, because we are assuming she's in the game and assuming she has her grab back.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't know Claren wasn't in the game during the alpha.
Also, you may have guessed based on how the pummel works, mashing does not exist. You do not get out of grabs faster by mashing. It is purely on a timer.
It is so hard to break that muscle memory.
There's no mashing anywhere in Rivals 2. There's no mashing anywhere in Rivals 1. That is a core fundamental philosophy that the game design is based on. It is all predeterminate or by holding the button, not by mashing it. It's time to talk about air dodging. In Rivals 2, you can air dodge in place or directionally once per air time. This includes if you get hit. You don't get the air dodge back afterwards. You use it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This also includes things like after a wall jump.
So once you air dodge once, you're done until you hit the ground. You just don't get another one.
I didn't do any moves though. I'm just in hit stun. Please. Please. Oh no! Shoot, I was trying to cheese you. Respect. As for the properties of air dodging,
Did Claren have a command grab in Aether's 1? I had no idea.
Rivals 1, you don't go into special.
Wait, so which of her moves is new then?
Melee or PM. After air dodging, there is more recovery time than there was in Rivals 1, but it's not as long as an ult, where an air dodge off stage is just a death wish. So you're going to be able to air dodge through things and potentially recover that way, but you're not going to be able to air dodge through and counter hit quite as often as you did in Rivals 1. So your mileage.
Oh, the charge slash? That's the neutral B in this game?
Kind of
So that was a command grab?
Pressing
That's crazy.
in the air makes your character go into tumble. In addition to just being really funny, since you can access your special get-up and get-up attack this way, it's actually pretty useful, especially with certain characters. And since we just went over,
There's no way
air
people are
dodge,
putting
we
themselves
should
into
talk
tumble
about
on purpose so they
wave
can get up
dashing.
attack.
It is easier and more fluid than in Melee. Same as in Rivals 1, you can air dodge at any point in your jump spot, which includes if you hit jump and air dodge on the exact same frame.
Yeah, I
This
tried
means
this
you
out a
have
little bit
way
last night
more
after
leniency
stream.
in
I was just
your
kind of playing on my
wave
own, and I'd
dash
watched a video or two. Air
Also
dash
returning
or
from Rivals 1 is horizontal wave dashing. When
wave
you're
dashing,
or
so
wave
much
landing,
easier.
You can just hold
So much
perfectly
easier in this game.
horizontal and get the maximum length. No worrying about air dodging right above the stage because
And
you
it didn't feel like
slightly
wave
missed
dashing was
the
different
nail.
between
And
characters like it
if
is in
there's wave
Melee.
dashes
Because
and wave
Melee, you
lands
have to know your
and
wave dash
ledges,
lengths for every
there must be
character.
ledge
This game
dashes.
all felt
I
the
know
same.
literally
I only
just
did it
used
with like
ledge
2 or 3
dashes,
characters, but
let's
still.
go over the basics of the ledge itself first before I move into that because there weren't any ledges in Rivals 1 at all.
Yeah,
And
I
ledges
imagine
are
it was
very
really fun.
different
I
from
like
platform
Claren.
fighter
She
to
might
platform
be.
fighter. It's not
She's
like
probably
how
my
shielding
favorite
is
character
roughly
so
the
far
same in
to
most of
play, at
them.
least. I'm not good
Almost
at her
every
by
game
any means,
handles
but
ledges
I like
totally
playing as her.
So,
I can
here's the
imagine
limits.
chain grabbing with her would be very
Only
fun.
get invincibility for the first 2 times you grab a ledge without landing back on the stage. This is to prevent things like planking or stalling, while still giving some help to the recovering player. While holding the ledge, you have a few options, and these are ledge get up, roll, get up attack, special get up attack, let go or drop, and then anything you can do from that airborne state like ledge dashing, where you drop from the ledge, immediately jump, and then wave land onto the stage. And if you do mess up your ledge dash, you don't die instantly like you do in Melee. You re-grab the ledge afterwards out of your air dodge animation, so it's not an instant stock loss.
Oh, that's good.
For the nerds out there, you have enough invincibility.
I remember we
to
used to
get
cheese the
on
PCs
stage
by
with the
making them
ledge
dodge
dash,
on the ledge, and
but
they'd
not
always just fall to their
attack
death every time.
invincibly. There's no gallant here.
Easiest way to
Gallant
kill an
being
NPC.
The fancy term that started from Melee for frames where you do things invincibly. And finally, jump or tourney winner. Now, tourney winner is just the community colloquial name for jump from ledge. It was named that ironically because starting in Melee, if you jump from ledge, you are stuck in that animation for a while actually, and it's super easy to punish someone after that. But some other games decided that you can act out of the tourney winner or jump animation, like PM and now Rivals. Because you can act out of tourney winner, unlike in Melee, that means you can ledge dash, do an aerial, wave land onto the platform, or even do a lot of fun character-specific shenanigans out of this. In fact, this is how I suggest learning the ledge dash, not the Melee method where you drop first. I have a feeling that being able to act out of tourney winner might become the most important factor of the ledge as Rivals 2 progresses, but that's just a gut feeling. Oh, and there's ledge hogging, similar to most Melee-inspired platform fighters. Now that we're done going over the ledges, let's look just a little bit lower. Walls. In Rivals 1, wall jumps were critical to playing off stage. Now that the game has ledges though, there are some major changes in how wall jumps work in an effort to balance the game around it a bit more. And this is likely where people from Rivals 1 are going to have some muscle memory issues as they're relearning a new game. Just like in the original, every single
All right, cool
character has
blob.
a wall jump.
Cool
I
blob.
know this doesn't seem like a
How's
big deal.
well, I guess you haven't played the game
Trust
yet,
me,
but how does
in
the
other
ledge
games, having a
feel
wall
to
jump
you? Does
is
it
one
feel
of the core things
like it's
that
going to
can
be a
make you
problem?
top tier. To input a wall jump, you're going to hold into the wall and press the jump button. This is using the input method that's the most similar to like any modern 2D platformer. It's not the same as in Melee. Might throw some people off, but trust me, this feels way more natural.
I have died to
And
failed
here's the big
wall jumps so
change.
often because
You
in
cannot
Smash
wall
you
jump
want
out of
to
specials with
angle the stick
vertical movement.
away from the
This is
wall to
typically
jump
up
off of it.
specials.
In this game you have to
Rivals 1,
point
you would
towards the
often
wall to jump
up
off of it, and I
special,
keep messing
wall
that
jump,
up.
And then up special again to recover. You can't do that anymore. It's just special moves that launch your character upwards. So like Ranno can still slingshot into the wall with side B, wall jump, and then up B from there. But you're not going up special, wall jump, up special like in Rivals 1. You can even wall jump right up to the ledge for that sweet, sweet invincibility. The crown jewel mechanic
Oh,
of Rivals
is that
has
what was so
returned.
different about Rivals 1? You could
you are
recovery
totally
into
new to
wall
Rivals,
jump into recovery.
probably
Could you
haven't
just
heard
do
of
that
this.
infinitely? Because
In
that's
Rivals,
crazy.
You can buffer a fast fall while you're in the hit lag of landing an attack. Specifically your aerials, not your specials. This lets you land super quickly and follow it up. To
Oh, only
input
twice?
this, you
Still,
really
that's pretty
just
crazy.
Push down on the control stick while you're in hitbox. That's it. If you're familiar with Melee or PM, the utility of this is similar to shuffling. It's a way to speed up the game on combos. Since you can only hit fall on hit, It has a built-in equalizer to prevent speed from just getting wildly out of control in neutral. I made an entire video about why hit falling is so cool that you should check out after you finish this one up. It's not going to teach you how to hit fall, but it will go over uses and like why the rival scene thinks this is the dopest thing in the game. Critically, in Rivals 2, there is one.
I do want to learn more about hit falling. It seems
nuance.
I do not have the muscle memory to hit fall in this game. I know that it's like the big thing for Rivals and that I'm going to have to learn it, but it's just so, it's like, it's very similar to the muscle memory from Smash, but like just different enough that it's hard to actually do. Because in Smash, you can fast fall after you have hit your jump height. So whether you're doing a short jump or a long jump, once you have actually hit the top of your jump, you can hold down to fast fall down. But you usually would fast fall down during an attack, or you would launch your attack and then fast fall immediately to be able to hit them with like a different portion of the attack. So like for some examples with Captain Falcon, he does like a 2 kick side aerial, right? So you usually want to drag them down with the second hit of your kick. You want to fast fall so that only the second hit hits them and then it drags them down to the ground where you can keep comboing them. Or like characters like Falco and Fox, you would fast fall with a spinning aerial to drag them back down to the ground. So again, these are moves where you fast fall into your attack. You fast fall to put your opponent into a position where they are getting hit. So the idea of fast falling because of the hit just feels wild how similar it is, but it's just different enough to be just like the opposite.
Hit falling. Landing an attack on someone's shield does not let you buffer the fast fall. So this means that release valve that I mentioned, where it doesn't overwhelm neutral, still exists. Because you can't just hit fall all over someone's shield. You still have to make contact and get a hit that you can actually follow up with in order to use hit falling. You can't just spam attacks and expect to land something without getting punished. Spacing and timing still matter. But once you get that hit, feel free to go nuts.
Oh, this is Cake Assault's Twitch. This was that guy that we watched last night. This is the best, from my understanding, the best Rivals 1 player in the world, and currently the best Rivals 2 player also.
Movement. Dear God, does this game have movement? Okay, so if the theme of this is Rivals 2 for Smash...
Thoughts on multiverses? So I touched on this a little bit yesterday, a couple times. I didn't actually play Multiverses or Nickelodeon All-Stars for more than like a couple minutes. Most of the platform fighters, like those two and like Brawlhalla and like a couple of the other smaller ones that come out, I just can't get into them from a visual perspective because there's not enough emphasis on animating the characters and their movements. Everything just feels really stiff and unnatural, the way characters move and the way their hits land and the way they fall and all that. So like, I just can't play these games because it feels so dissonant looking at the character and trying to like match what I'm seeing with what I'm trying to do and what my hands are doing. So I could never get into most platform fighters. It was really just Smash because of how polished it is. And then now this one has really caught my attention because it also seems to match that polish in a way that most of these other games I feel like don't do. So that's kind of what has like drawn me to this. Is it looks like they care. It looks like they cared about making this game look incredible. The game feels like you're fighting underwater. See, I understand what you mean, even just playing a little bit of it, but I understand what you mean from watching it because like everything is so slow and clunky. And friend was in here yesterday talking about the game, and he also did mention that it's like really slow and clunky, especially when you're trying to get into it. He said you do learn it and you do get accustomed to it and then it becomes really natural, but like why do I want to learn how to adapt to something that feels bad? Like I'm just gonna go play something else like this.
Smashers. Let's go over movement tech from Smash games that's in Rivals. So Rivals has dash dancing, wave dashing, moonwalking, B-reversing, wave bouncing, reverse aerial rush, needle boosting, but we did it first, Dacus, Gatlings, and so much more. If there is a game-wide movement mechanic in
Yeah, there's a
any
lot of
Smash
tech in this
title,
game.
it's a safe bet that it's also in Rivals as well. Obviously not 100% of them, but it's a very good likelihood. And there's a ton of Rivals specific movement options as well, like tilt boosting, baby dashing, or pity flips. But this is Rivals
What is
2
a
for
pity
Smashers, or at least Rivals 1 mechanics that haven't changed in a fundamental way. I can't just name every single thing you can do in this game. I cannot make this a 4-hour video.
Multi versus Big L. Rivals so far does seem like a big W.
Oh shit! What the fuck was that? And with that, we've gone over all the general major changes coming in Rivals 2 as we are getting ready for the beta to come out. I mentioned this at the top, but I expect characters to change a lot more than base mechanics. And like I mentioned, I did make a video about hit falling and why it is sick as fuck, and you can check that out right here. If you want to hear my general opinions on the game after playing the alpha, I've also got a video on that too. For the people who have said that they want to be able to support me a little bit more directly, I have channel memberships now, which operate similar to
I'm wondering about that
Twitch
other
Sub
video.
or Patreon, where you're able to support me directly in return for being able to see
it's only 10
some
minutes.
behind the scenes stuff like cut thumbnails or video scripts or even just my thoughts after making a video.
All right, I'm getting the
It means
itch.
the world to me.
I'm getting the itch to play, but
Obviously,
let's
no
watch this one
pressure.
real
Go
quick
do you. See y'all later.
because it sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun, and then I'll try it. Pity flipping is when you cancel Zetterburn's down special and you fall backwards. When you cancel his down special and fall backwards. Oh, okay. Okay, I get the idea. Okay, so probably just something to kind of mix up in neutral, kind of maybe bait him into an option while you fall back down to the ground. Maybe something like that, I'm guessing. Okay, I get the idea, I think.
It's crazy Josh is never first pick.
All right. One sec. Wait. Okay, did you catch that?
Wait, actually, hold on. When was this? 8 months ago. Okay.
I can go back again if you need me to.
Good so fast. Oh, in the bubble. It's crazy Josh is never first pick.
Okay, there.
Mm-hmm.
That right there
Yep.
is the coolest tech in any platform fighter. And Josh Man did it entirely by accident. Not only that, but it was found entirely by accident. It was not put into the game on purpose. And you might be thinking, he's talking about wave dashing. No, I'm not.
Wave dashing was on
Very
purpose.
Similar story, but one where a dev decided to embrace it and make it the entire core of the game. In fact, Rivals devs have gone on to say that this tech is the shining jewel of their entire mechanic system. And I'm going to make sure I go over all of that. But first, I've been dancing around the topic. What is it?
Oh, reverse bear!
So I think he meant hit falling. It's what this entire video is about is the concept that if you hit someone in the air, you can fall quickly from the hit. Like you can jump, hit, and then fall back down to set up more moves. I'm assuming is how it's used.
Hit falling is a tech that's only in Rivals 1 and has already been announced for Rivals 2. And in that last clip, people were popping off and they had no idea why. What they knew was that they saw something that made the game go real fast. And they're right. What hit falling effectively does is like shuffling in Melee or PM. Short hop, fast fall, L canceling. It's a way to make the game play faster and it speeds up combos. But Rivals has that too, minus L canceling, because there's no L canceling in the game. Hi, buddy. Hello. It's deceptively simple. All you gotta do is hit your opponent and push down. That's it. That's literally it. That's what this entire video is about. If all you wanted to do was see how do I do this tech, great. we're there. But there's a lot more to it than that. Not more to doing the tech, but like, how do you use it? Why is it cool? Why is this so core to the community? So first up, what hit falling does. How do you use it in the game? How can I use it to style on my friends? It lets you get an aerial attack out.
The most important thing.
Reset back to the stage really quickly so that you can keep a combo going. But unlike shuffling, it requires you to actually hit your opponent to work. So effectively, it's a reward for already playing good neutral. It's a reward for spacing that just pours gasoline on the combo game of Rivals. But because you have to hit to make it work, it doesn't make the neutral game too overwhelming. And once you have that mastered, the world is your oyster. Do you want to hit fall a move off stage so you're able to perfectly guarantee a double dunk? Great, go for it. You want to just jungle gym someone all around the stage, loop them, make sure they never land? Sick. Have at it. How about a confirm into a wrap into your final kill? Perfect. Great. Let's do it.
Jesus.
That out of the way. What actually is...
Yeah, this character looks
Hitfall?
crazy.
We've said what it
Ori?
does. It lets you get back to the ground faster, but what does it do? Hit pause in a fighting game is when you have made contact with a move. Hit pause is the time between when a hit lands and when the person actually goes flying. In some game, this is shown by a bunch of special effects, by noises, by screen shakes, by sparks. It's the time in the game where it's really trying to sell the power of the move. And in Rivals, if you push down during that, you drop like a rock, creating openings that wouldn't be able to happen otherwise. Whether you're like Josh, man, getting back to the ground super fast so you're able to do an up.
All right, too bad they won't be in Rivals 2. I want to pause for a second because I want to get your opinion on this. We were talking about the characters in Rivals 1 and who might be coming back to Rivals 2. And this, again, was two people who don't know anything about Rivals 1. But because I had at least opened it, I saw that Shovel Knight and Ori were in the game. And the discussion basically boiled down to those are like two very 2D stylized characters. And so like Alex's opinion was, well, they probably won't be in Rivals 2 because the style is so different. I'm interested to hear your opinion. Like you say they won't be in Rivals 2 at least for a while. Do you think they won't actually get put into the game, or do you think that there is a chance they'll get put into the game? It'll just take a while because they haven't finished the main roster yet. They said all the base cast will be in Rivals 2. That makes sense. We were speculating on if they would be able to get any guest characters for Rivals 2 like they did for Rivals 1, because like, you know, obviously they can't get anyone from Nintendo. Now that Multiverses and Nickelodeon are out, they can't get any of those characters from those, like any WB IP, any Nickelodeon IP, those are out. Sony has a platform fighter that, you know, they haven't touched in a decade, but technically they still have it. So those characters are probably out. What do you call it? Like the Brawlhalla characters are out. And by that, I mean, like, I think they got guest characters for like Star Wars, and I think Aloy was in it, but it feels like there's a dwindling cast of guests who can be in platform fighters these days. So we were just kind of speculating on who could make the cut and who would be cool in the game. I think Hollow Knight would be pretty cool because, what's his name? Claren, his up B or her up B, when you like are put into tumble animation afterwards, just looks like the Hollow Knight to me. So I think that would be a cool character. Ori and Shovel Knight had 3D models made for them, so you think they'd fit, but they want their own characters in first. That makes 100% sense. They want their own characters to be in the game before they start working on guest characters. But I'm very interested to see if those guest characters will be brought back or if they're going to try and move on to something else entirely. I think they could do something like they've got potential to have some really cool characters. I'm just curious.
Tilt quickly, or you're gonna juggle someone with 12 aerials before they've got a chance to breathe. Hit falling is what makes Rivals go from 10 to 11. And you think super niche tech, you're only going to use it a bit. No. I put out a call looking for top level Rivals play using hit falling, and very quickly realized it was just going to be better to look for any combo from any tournament, because every single combo has it. I'm going to show something that really uses like 15 in a row where it's very obvious, but there's not a single 0 to death in Rivals that doesn't use hit falling. It is just omnipresent in the combo game. And here's the thing, this was entirely an accident. Dan didn't mean to put hit falling in the game. It's a bug, or more accurately, it's an oversight in the programming. Dan was trying to program in fast falling. In Smash titles, when you're at the apex of your jump and you push down, you're falling a little bit faster. Very creative name. We come up with good tech names in the Smash community. When Dan programmed that, what he said was, if your vertical speed is at 0, you can fast fall. And guess what? When you're in hit pause, when all the lights and the casino flashes are going off, your vertical speed is at 0. You're able to immediately reset and keep it going.
That makes sense.
And
That makes
Dan
sense how
actually
that bug
thought about
happened.
taking this out. It's not that it was found super late, but it was found by beta testers. And they're like, no, don't you dare. This is really cool. We want this in the game. And so it was. Dan left it in the game, and it wasn't really talked about all that much. And in fact, if you go back and look at early Rivals like Twitter threads or Discord discussions or Reddit or anything like that, even some old videos, we didn't have a real name for this. There was a lot of different titles. One of the earliest ones I was able to find was called Gravity Canceling, which, thank God we didn't use that name.
Yeah, that's
already in Brawlhalla, and a totally
Is it
different
really?
tech. What
I was gonna say, that
Gravity
feels a little
Canceling
clunky for a name.
became hit falling. And even 2 years after the game came out, you were still finding hit falling in videos that were like hidden tech of Rivals. This wasn't something everybody knew. Top players knew for sure, but like the average Rivals player had no idea, because that's the beauty of hit falling, is you don't need to do it in order for the game to be fun. But what it does do is reward the grinders, reward the folks who are going to go into the lab and see every different possible way to make a combo extension. But my casual friend who's playing Rivals for the first time does not need to worry about it. And if you've watched anybody new try to learn something like Melee in the last, I was going to say 5 years, in the last 10 years, you'll know there's this perspective around the game where it's, oh my God, I love watching it. It's super cool, super fast. I can't play it that way. It's not enjoyable for me to play because I have to learn all of this different tech.
Yeah, it's hard to get into these days.
Have a good time with Rivals. You need to do it to have a good time and win in top level competition in Rivals. This tech has gone from an accidental bug to balance patches will reference hit falling as why they've balanced things in different ways. It is a showcased mechanic.
Oh, but it's good
that's
that they
returning in
acknowledge
Rivals
it though,
too.
and they try
This has
to
become
balance around
the
it.
flagship mechanic in Rivals, to the point that people like me have gone on to mod it into other games just to see what it would be like in those engines. It's one of those things that when you see it, you know it's cool because you know something interesting is happening, even if you don't exactly know what. And honestly,
Jesus.
I think that's kind of
Jesus.
beautiful. The fact that a crowd full of Melee players with one Rivals dev there popped off over Josh Man doing a cool combo that was only possible because of hit falling. That he himself said he did on accident, because you're just buffering down. A lot of people do it on accident. I've introduced hit falling to
I'm
people, and they're like,
fairly
"Wait, I've done
certain
this.
I actually
didn't
saw
know
that
I did
live
that. I
and
thought it was just
didn't.
fast fall,"
I just didn't
because
understand it at
feels
all.
Natural. If you're used to competitive platform fighters, it feels like something that should be in the game already, like wave dashing. Hit falling was found on accident. The devs did not need to keep it in, and in fact, was not in their original vision. Wave dashing, we all got lucky. It was just an unintended oversight. And then they quickly took it out of future games. But in Rivals, we took this unintended feature, what we in the video essay community call emergent gameplay. That's a lie. I'm not in the video essay community unless you count only video essays about fighting games, platform fighters, and I guess some indie games. And
Hey,
this
man, that counts.
emergent gameplay went from being interesting, fun thing beta testers found to niche tech only the enlightened know about, to you will play your round 1 losers in Rivals and the person will be hit falling all over your ass. And the fact that it's coming back in Rivals 2, I don't know many games that would have taken something that was totally an accident and embraced it, and not only embraced it, but are now actively promoting it as something they have intentionally put into the game. Hit falling is sick. I genuinely think it is one of the coolest mechanics in any platform fighter, and y'all need to play Rivals 2 when it comes out. If you are interested in hit falling and you want to see some other stuff, I actually made a video about it. I modded hit falling into Project M. It's not the same, because in this one you can hit fall specials and you can hit fall a lot of other stuff. Otherwise, I have plenty other videos that are coming up about
Modded Rivals mechanics into Smash. That actually sounds awesome.
And I would super appreciate it. Any subs or likes or any of all that jazz. But go watch the video. You made it all the way to the end. You're curious about what hit falling looks in action. There you go.
Did this guy Wisely, did he actually say what his like relationship is to this game other than just liking it and just talking about it? It didn't sound like he, well, there was video of him playing the game, but he didn't mention being like a top player or a commentator or dev or anything like that as far as I understand it. So is this just a guy who really likes the game? Which is cool, and I don't mean that negatively. I think that's great. Yeah, anyway, so this is cool. Hit falling, this is cool. I like it, but I have a very specific reservation. So fast falling in Smash is very important in like Melee. It gets less important as you go on into the future games, to the point in Ultimate where like you fast fall in the neutral to like get back down to the ground quickly and just to be able to like keep your movement up and stuff. But the main use of fast falling, as far as I've seen it, like actually in combo strings, is to do drag down combos, like what I was talking about before, where you do a hit in the air and fast fall specifically to take your opponent from the air to the ground. But like that only works with certain moves. Not every character has a fast falling ground combo. So having this hit fall mechanic seems really cool because it feels like it takes that idea from Smash and gives it to every character. Now every character has some kind of like drag down combo, except it's not technically dragging them down, it's just dragging you down, but that lets you set up new combos. So I think it's cool that it's a mechanic that has been expanded to the entire roster. It is the kind of thing that at top levels of play, I think is going to get a little stale to watch though, because we saw some of these clips where like someone gets hit once and then they just get comboed to death, right? And 0 to death combos are cool in moderation, but if that becomes the norm, if like top players are just 0 to deathing all the time, I think that's going to get stale. And obviously like top players are not going to let themselves get 0 to death all that often, but like it is a worry, especially because this game, in my hands-on experience so far, it has felt like once you get hit, you have very few options, especially like in the immediate after you get hit. Like there's a lot of stun before you can react, before your character will actually do anything after you get hit. So like it feels like getting 0 to death is going to be a big obstacle for newer players who are trying to get better. And by that, I'm talking about me. I don't want to get 0 to death. It hurt. It happened to me a couple times yesterday and it hurt. Okay. All right. I had some fun with those videos. I think those were great. And I think I'm feeling that itch. I think it's time to actually get into the game and apply absolutely none of that. It is time to go in and just get my butt kicked for hours on end, and that's totally okay. We're gonna have fun anyway. I'm gonna have fun, and I'm not gonna cry, and it's gonna be okay. All right, Rivals 2. All right, I think actually, yeah, I know, but it's like eating your vegetables. You got to do it. you got to get your ass handed to you to actually get better, but like I just don't want to. I'm going to move my cam up a little bit because I feel like it's a little too low where it was. I'll show you what the shop looks like in a minute. Real quick, we're gonna take a quick 60-second break. I'm gonna get a drink, and I'll go to the bathroom if you need to. We're gonna take a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Man, this game really needs to fix its music problem. Okay, there it goes. That is definitely a bug comment that I want to see if I can submit to them on Discord or whatever. As the music just breaks. Like it just full on breaks sometimes. And I think they know that. I saw them talking about it in the Discord yesterday that there was like a particular song that would like try to cut in to other songs and then it'd be playing two songs at the same time. Maybe like in their attempt to fix that, it broke something else. But yeah, their music situation as a whole is just, it needs a little work. All right. What does the shop look like? So it seems pretty basic so far. We've got 500 coins. I don't even know how I got these. I remember looking at this for the first time yesterday and having 0, and then I looked at it again at the end of the night and I had 500. I don't know if you get these for winning or just for playing or what. But I believe these are actually the same items that were available yesterday as well. A couple icons, a couple skins. Winning matches? Okay. That explains why I don't have very many. Save for the skins. Right now there's only 2 skins. I did see someone playing the retro black Clarin yesterday, and it looked pretty cool. And then you see my inventory of just all of the cosmetics that I have. They because I'm backing, I'm supposed to have access to a couple more skins. Like I got this soccer crag one. A lot of the additional skins you're supposed to be getting for the beta access aren't working right now for some reason. They've been posting about those codes like just breaking and not working, and that includes mine. Cool, cool, cool. But I should have more skins later. Yeah, where are the retro skins? Yeah, those are the ones. I believe those are the ones, and maybe some others that like they're just not working right now. So I technically should have them. I technically do have them. I just can't use them right now. But yeah, so that's the store. Pretty simple. They'll probably expand it. The black retro are exclusive. You think I should get these? I mean, honestly, I don't see why not. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I got $500 just sitting around. Yeah, Egyptian Crag does look cool. I think that one is tied to like a pre-order tier on Kickstarter. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I do not have access to it though. So I don't know how you get it now. You have to buy that one. So maybe this like cycles, or maybe they have like a different shop set up somewhere. I like that they are giving the option for more character skins. I don't like that model of like, hey, there's all these skins for these characters, but you have to pay real money for them after buying the game. It's the lesser of two evils, but it's, you know, still not great, but it's a lot better than the game actually being pay to win. So that's good. It's just, I'd like to be able to unlock these things in the game, but I guess we don't live in 2002 anymore. You don't get to unlock things through the game. $10 through Pledge Master. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah, when I bought my beta access pledge, there was an option for add-ons. I could buy additional add-ons, and I think there were some skins included there. Okay, that makes sense. I assume I can probably go do that now. It's either that or DLC characters. I don't mind DLC characters as long as they're not absolutely busted. Or if they want to make absolutely busted DLC characters, you know, just nerf them later. As long as they're not, you know... Because, like, in Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate, people complain about the DLC characters. Most of them aren't actually that bad. It was Smash 4 Bayonetta and Smash Ultimate Steve who were the problems, who became the problems. But it's because Bayonetta came out and they nerfed her once and then they stopped development on the game. And Steve didn't become solved until after they had stopped development for the game. So as long as they keep, you know, patching and balancing these characters, I don't mind having strong DLC characters. I think DLC can be great. It's just, they gotta do it right, you know? Oh, all future characters will be free? That's sick. Okay, if every character that comes out for this game is just out and free, I'm okay with paid skins. I think that is a trade-off I'm definitely cool having. They actually had DLC in Rivals 1. Again, I'm okay with DLC. But you gotta plan it out. You gotta know what you're doing and figure out what is paid and what's free. Okay, so let me think for a second. I gotta practice hit falling. We all know this. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's saying it. Gotta learn to hit fall. I also, when I was just kind of playing around on my own yesterday, I'm trying to practice baby dashing and wave dashing more in this game, because I can technically wave dash in Melee, but I'm not good at it, and it's not something that I've been able to like really integrate into my matches. I was able to do it a little bit more yesterday, like last night. But other than just like learning the characters and learning what they do, I am like, I think those are the three mechanics that I want to try and figure out. Oh, by the way, Bob, if you hadn't picked up on this yet, if I haven't said it enough, I am not good at this game. I am not good by any means. So don't expect some top tier gameplay. Don't expect me to look like I know what I'm doing, because I really don't. But Since you have experience with Rivals 1, you're legally obligated to tell me when I'm like doing something wrong or could be doing something better. We're gonna start off with Claren. That's the character that I put the most time into yesterday. Obviously, this is the level 4 character. All right. I've learned that the Claren's dash attack is apparently not very good, so I'm trying to not use it as much. But it's just hard. I like dash attacking. Didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, he read me like a book. Yeah. You're only Platinum 1, Craig. I don't know what the competitive structure looks like or the rank structure looks like for Rivals 1, but I feel like you're flexing on me. Get out of here. Out of here. Ooh. I am not good at securing the kill. That is something that I've definitely learned about myself. And I blame it on the smash attacking being different in this game than it is in Smash because it's on a different button. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay. So you also can't wall jump when you're facing away from the wall, it looks like. And maybe I'm just, you know, things are going fast and I'm not recognizing it well enough, but it feels like you can't wall jump when you're facing away from the wall. Get cooked by... Oh, they left. Oh, there they go. Get cooked by Diamond and Champion players. So is it Platinum, Diamond, Champion? Because if it's Platinum, Diamond, Champion, then I have to assume it's actually like Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, Diamond, Champion. In which case, like, you're not bad at the game by any means. But thank you for confirming to me that Claren can't kill. That makes me feel much better. I have to be really obvious about my roll get-ups because everyone punishes me for them. Ooh, rude. Oh, okay. That was my bad. It is crazy though how every other person that I play it feels like they've been playing this game for a long time. And I don't think that it's because I'm like that bad. I am that bad. But it genuinely feels like they've just been playing this game for a long time. Or at least for a lot longer than they have actually factually had the opportunity to play. Hell yeah. All right, there's one. I didn't get a kill on him in the last game, did I? Okay. Oh. He caught me trying to side B. I think I side B too much. I don't think the move is as good as I want it to be. It feels like a style move more than anything. I was in grab animation. It's me trying to practice baby dashing to get in. React as fast as I wanted to. And sometimes it is genuinely just me hitting the wrong button. Or not hitting the wrong button per se, but like I'm not wanting to do side B. I'm wanting to do like neutral B. And I think I'm doing that out of I'm trying to use Claren's neutral B like I would use Marth's neutral B, because that is the character that feels the most similar. Because Marth's neutral B has a lot of shield poke and does a lot of shield pressure. Claren's does not seem to do that. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond champion. Yeah. I think genuinely I'm probably bronze right now. But it's okay. I recognize that. I'm going to get better. I think when this game comes out, I genuinely want to like put time into trying to get good at it. I like today and yesterday is my first time playing. I've put a combined total of 3.5 hours into the game at this point. At some point, I'm going to go in and lab and I'm going to like try and figure it out. Is this the same guy? I'm going to try a different character. I'm going to turn my brain off and just be Big Elephant. You can cancel jabs into tilts. I did know about that. I think I'm just not good at it. And yeah, Claren, like I wasn't sure if I was bad or if just Claren can't do it because his jab is a one hit. Yeah, something like that I think is the idea. Is that I don't have to finish out the jab combo. I can. Ooh, oh Jesus, I got pushback. I was not expecting that. Out of here. I know that there's some really cool things you can do with that move. I just haven't figured it out yet. It took me so long to figure out even like what that did. Because when you just do it on its own, it doesn't do anything. And I don't think I ever learned that you can hit the projectile to get it to go away. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. The side walls are so small in this game compared to Smash. Like in Smash, you can just go and still make it back. In this game, you go off screen and it feels like you're dead. Yeah, he held the ledge. It's fine. I'm also trying to get better about like using my special from the ledge or being down, because that's not a thing that's in Smash. Got him with a mix-up. Got him with a mix-up again. Get got by a big axe. Okay, so you can't throw a boulder when you're in the air. I've learned. And I think I'm dead. Yeah. Some of these people just, they recover from all the way in the bottom corner, and I don't understand. Which characters do you not know how they work? Honestly, most of them. I think I've done a lot better. Like this character, Loxodon, for example. I don't fully understand how he charges up to get to the point where he can use his down special. And it looks like you make these like weird patches on the ground with some of your specials and you just stand in it. Is kind of like my understanding so far. See, like there, I just got like a level, I guess. And it seems like some of your attacks get stronger when you're like that, but not all of them. Oh, I tried to shield drop and I couldn't do it. Yeah, I think your smash is stronger when you're in that mode, but like it uses it up, I think. See, this is what I was talking about with the shield. You'd think this character's smash attacks would deal a hell of a lot of shield damage, and it actually doesn't feel that way in game. And maybe it does, and it's just like a bad visual indicator, but it really doesn't feel that way. Did my shield just break? Is that what that was while I was talking about it? Use charge down special to recover. I will try to remember that. Okay, there's a little bit. Nice shield drop. We're learning. Arcane is a character that I just really don't understand. Specifically, I don't understand how Arcane recovers. Because it feels like he needs this like puddle to recover. But then sometimes he doesn't have the puddle and I see opponents just recover from completely off screen and I don't understand. Probably shouldn't be standing in this. Ooh, there we go. I deserve that. I'm dead. Okay, that's fine. If I fight a third Arcane, I am going to be mad, though. He can use his side B to recover, or side special to recover. And he can do a giant bounce when his puddle is gone. See, I think the bounce is what has confused me because I didn't know he could do that until he was doing it. All right, Ranno, I feel like right off the bat is one of my favorite characters when I'm like doing cool stuff, but I have to actually do cool stuff. I like his combos. No, let me rephrase. Ranno is my favorite character to play against someone who's even worse than I am. I didn't mean to do that. Because against someone who's worse than I am, yeah, I can do cool stuff. Oh, I should be canceling that into a tilt. We've learned things. Okay, I'm trying and it is not doing it. Maybe when you're in the like the multi-jab, you can't do it anymore, maybe? I deserve that. I just got up and expected nothing to happen. And I know you can charge up the darts, but I don't know how to store the darts. I've tried to like, you know, shield cancel out of it and you know, the typical Smash stuff. It has not worked yet. So obviously I'm doing something wrong. Another mechanic from Smash that I don't see here, at least I don't know how to do right yet, is a lot of pretty much any recovery you could it would snap to the ledge by default, but you could hold up on the stick to make it go past the ledge onto the platform. It doesn't feel like that works in this game. It feels like if you're at a certain angle, it's just always going to go above. And that is something that I really want to figure out. Is do you have to be at a certain depth to actually grab ledge, or am I just like holding the button wrong or something, you know? He understands that I can't recover. Oh, I forgot that I already had one out, and I think it pulled it back to me. All right, there's one. I like to think that no one can see what I'm gonna do because I'm not doing what's normal because I'm bad. You know, it's one of those where it's like little brother mashes the controller and does really well because no one knows how to counter that. That's what I'm going for. Hey, we're winning! Oh, well, all right. The tongue to recover? I know conceptually that you can use the tongue to recover from like farther away because it'll grab the side of the stage. But what about when you're down low? It doesn't really do anything at that point, does it? No, you got me. Yeah, how do you stop this? Oh, I thought I would like bounce, or like I thought I'd either pause or bounce up a little bit. I went straight down when I hit that. Make a bubble and use down air. Bubble and use down air. So is it trying to hit the bubble so that you go up off of it? Something like that. Okay. Oh no, I got caught. I was trying to do cool things to you. Oh, no, he got me. I wasted all of it. But it's cool that I'm doing a little bit more every time. Interesting. Get away from me. Oh, neat. Oh my god, Tanner's playing with the cabinets right now. You heard me getting mad at him. It also always gets me that you can be hit while you're down. Because, like, some of those moves work in Smash, obviously, but, like, projectiles won't. They'll usually go over you. And so I always think that that's going to help in a matchup like this, and then it doesn't. That was stupid of me. I know I don't want her to be directly above me. Oh, hey, am I winning? I should not have said that. I should not have said that. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I did it. Ooh. Okay, the Claire no fun zone, is that the counter move down special? Because we were debating over that yesterday. So that field, does that stop projectiles? We couldn't quite figure it out yesterday. Okay, that is very good to know, especially against a character like this. If like all their attacks are based off of projectiles, that'd be awesome. Why are you going up? I didn't mean that. Okay, I thought I could maybe trap her in that while I was doing it. It didn't look like it worked. I mean, obviously it didn't work. It looked like it just kind of clipped through her. Oh, and it's gone. Hell yeah. Peak up smash. Great for opponents who are above you. Ooh. Neat. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Should not have said that. I know you said the tongue, but I panicked. God, I can't drop through this ledge to save my life. Could I? I don't think I could up B after that. I don't think I ever realized that. Oh god. Hey, it worked out. I did it. Oh wait, that was 2, wasn't it? That was 2 out of 3? Hell yeah. No, I'm out. Gotta find new opponents. Gotta try new experiences, play new characters. But that fox kicked my ass during the first round. So I am glad that I won. All right. I think it's my turn to play the fox. Fleet. Some of these characters' names are starting to burn their way in, but some of them I just cannot remember for the life of me. Fleet is a character, I just cannot remember her name, ever. All right. Oh no. Oh. I'm getting my ass beat. Nice. No, I wasted it. Oh, I did the thing. Oh, it didn't matter. No, it's still cool. Oh, did I save him? Okay, no. I was about to be so mad. I think I probably should have grabbed ledge in that situation either way. To keep him from getting it. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. See, I did like just the smallest amount of training yesterday just to, you know, figure out what my buttons do for the most part. But like, I don't have that long in the beta. It only goes until tomorrow, and I'm not gonna have an opportunity to play tomorrow. So I'm really just trying to spend as much time as I can actually like playing, because labbing out too much like doesn't mean anything if I don't actually get to test it out afterward, you know? So I'm just going in raw as much as I can. Nice, got him. Ooh. They knew. They knew. I like the stage because you can recover through the floor. Nice. Nice. I was trying to reverse back air for like 4 minutes there and it just wasn't happening. But I finally got it. Is there like a specific thing that you want me to try out in training? Because if you want to like teach me a specific thing, I'm down to go and try it. I'm just saying there's not a whole lot of point in spending, you know, an hour labbing stuff out instead of actually getting to play. At least for, you know, today, for right now. Oh, Ranno recovery? Okay, yeah, I can go in for a minute. No, get up. No, get up. What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, I keep forgetting that I can float. And I just wasted it, but it's fine. Oh no, I tried to do it and it didn't work. Yeah, I pressed an attack button instead of the jump. There's no way. There's no way I was getting back up from that. Oh jeez. Oh, he's getting me. For some reason, when I'm in the air, I keep wanting to do X instead of Y to float, and that is not the right button. Oh, I think that could have been a cool combo if I'd done it right. Also, because my dare is a projectile, he's able to just break it with his axe. That's like kind of cool, but also really annoying. Oh, damn it. That was about to be really cool. I gotta quit smashing so much. Range on his up air or his up recovery is always so insane when it's the other person doing it. Hey, still got it. Still got it. ABS always be smashing. Was that the two? Yeah. All right. All right. I'll go into training real quick. I don't know if the CPU matters. We'll leave it as Zetterburn. I don't know if there's a good stage for this either, but I like this stage. All right. Ranno recovery. You can angle Ranno's up special downwards. There's a cool tornado he can do. His up special. This is the up special. You say you can angle it down? Keep trying to hold down. I'm trying to hold all the buttons. This is the down special. This is the one that you're talking about. Can I make a new one? No. Can I break it? I can't even hit this stupid bubble. All right. Let's see. Oh, like that. Interesting. Okay. go down a bit? Nah, too much down. I gotta actually do it right. Oh, okay. Of course it went away. When you're doing up, special press down after while holding the button. See, that's what I'm doing here. Whoa. Oh, neutral attack. That's your neutral, like, physical attack. So it's up B and then A. And then you go into fall tumble animation after. I guess it's not tumble, it's just fall. Can I control? Oh, and he doesn't grab ledge. At least from that angle. Maybe I was too far down. That's definitely too far down. That I feel like should have done it. So I don't think this grabs ledge afterwards. Oh yeah, that definitely would have grabbed if it was possible. But if I'm already real close, I can kind of keep them away while I'm up here. Kind of recover a little bit safely. I think you can only wall jump once. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Can I get in there? Can I control it? No, it looks like it just breaks. I gotta remember to do the bubble. I keep forgetting to do the bubble. Doing up special, keep holding down B and press down. Whoa! Quit grabbing ledge. Okay, it is down B. If you just do neutral B, it doesn't actually do anything. Oh, and I got a hit, and I was still able to recover again after. This is interesting. You can only cancel using the first two jabs. I don't know if you consider it canceling. You can definitely move into a tilt instead of the multi-jab, which is after 3. I can see how this character should be able to recover really well. I'm just having trouble learning it. Oh yeah, you mentioned that the needle bounces off bubbles. That didn't help at all. Why did I do this? Oh yeah, they like straight up bounce. That's interesting. That's fun. Okay. So when I shield while I'm holding it down, then it does actually like store. That wasn't working yesterday for some reason. Really bad at chasing them when they're in the bubble. Tongue the bubble. Oh, to go to it. That makes sense. Because I learned you can also tongue Crag's pillar to like move towards it. So I'm assuming it's just because it's like an object in the world. Oh, and the rock too. The rock is so small though, it feels like it'd be hard to actually land. Hey man, I wasn't gonna say it, okay? That's all you, bud. All right, let's go try him out. If I can win with Ranno, I'll dedicate it to Cool Blob. Oh, Jesus Christ, my OBS is freaking out. It's fine now. Get over here, frog. Read. I do like his alts. I think his green is a little lacking just because it's like, it just feels like a little too similar. I think I like his red and orange. Oh, have I been dropping? Sometimes my internet gets weird. Oh, I didn't ready up. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, and of course it's an arcane. Oh god, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I tried to do a special pummel and it did not work. Oh god, I'm so bad at following up on that. I gotta learn some combos, some like actual bread and butter combos for when he's in the bubble. Nice. Oh, now I've got that stored up for next time. They never expect it. Oh, I thought I could finish off with a smash, but I was just a little too early. There's the kick. No, leave me alone. Fine. Fine. All right, down tilt actually seems incredible. It pulls them back to you. I'm definitely going to spam it way too much now. Ooh. I'm sure there's a way to recover from that distance with this character because he seems crazy. I'm still, and I feel like it's with the bubble, but I couldn't actually figure out the bubble recovery. Man, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. The bubble forward then tongue it. That could be something. That's something to try. I did forget about Cool Tornado. I was just trying to do the kick. Got me. Ah. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, he died too, so it's okay. Damn, just immediately into a grab. I have no sympathy for this god-awful fish dog. This is my most hated character in this game. That was bad. That was my bad. I got too heated thinking about how much I hate this character. Exactly. I gotta like start tracking some stats. I genuinely feel like Orcane is the character I come up against the most. So I really need to learn how to beat him. I think Orcane is the character I come up against the most, and the raccoon is the one I've come up against the least. Sounds right. All right, come on, game. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. Go blue this time. All right, I have the elemental advantage. All right, this guy doesn't seem absolutely cracked yet. He might turn the switch at some point. Oh God, am I about to kill myself? Oh yeah, he is the most recent character, so that does make sense. Yeah, I can do that too now. Oh God. I didn't even get it right. Ooh. Probably should have stored that. It's fine. There's a kill in here somewhere. I can feel it. I just gotta find it. There it is. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, man. I can't do anything about it. I'm so bad with that. It's a core mechanic. I know it. I just can't do anything with it. You know, the fire. There we go. Oh. I don't know what his actual kill move is. His back air seemed good, I think. His up smash is great, but you have to like get a setup for that. Oof. There it is. Okay, so for the actual strongest part of the hitbox, I think you need to be like right under them. If you're on the side, it doesn't look like it is as good. Forward air spike. I tried to drop and do it. I didn't drop though. Oh no. He saved me? Well, he didn't save me from that. Down air spike. Strongs. Ooh, there we go. So when you're at 190, back air does kill. We've learned. We've learned something. A lot of landing lag on the down kick. Ooh, that really sent him flying. He snapped from so far away though. Neat. We did it. That was 2 in blue. That one goes out to Cool Bob. I'm sorry. God damn it. That one goes out to Cool Blob. Fucking messed his name up right at the end. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, that actually felt much better. And I think Ranno is going to be one of my favorites moving forward. I still really like Claren because he's just got something about him that I like. But I really like playing Ranno, and I like Fleet's style. Because like I said, I like to play really aggressive zoners in Smash. So I think it's those 3 that are going to be my like primary. You're so right. It's time to edge. What is this skin? Like, I know it's on purpose, but it kind of looks unfinished. Is it like a pixelated Rivals 1 skin? You can travel underground? I've never seen that, I don't think. Oh, it's definitely a pixelated skin. Did I just screw myself? Oh, Game Boy Color skin. That's kind of neat. I don't think I deserve to get hit there. Fell right into that. I gotta stop dash attacking so much. Leaves you very vulnerable and it doesn't seem to actually do that much. Ooh, nice. I thought he would roll in, honestly. Oof. Oof. He's moving on me. He's wave dashing. I'm not as good at it. Ooh. Did he just parry me? Is that what that was? Damn. Damn, he got me. Quit being so cute. I hate that this character's so cute. How dare you? Parried, yeah. Left me in like a stunned state. I was not ready for that. Oh, okay. He didn't jump when I told him to jump. I take no responsibility for that. What are you doing? Alright, from what I've seen, I think up air is like supposed to be a really good kill move, but it's so hard to land. Jeez. Could not get out of that. Yeah, the music has been pretty good. It definitely has that going for it, if nothing else. Why didn't you recover? Maybe he can't go back to the puddle after he side Bs and he just miscalculated? Or he just feels bad for me? cooler. Think I'm dead? Nope. Can't do anything about it. No, he did something about it. Oh. That's fine. Short hop, up air. Yeah. I've been trying. The problem with up air is that there's a lot of lag between when you initiate it and when it actually happens. Because even the character does this like flip or something. Like it basically it just takes a minute for it to actually come out. So you have to pre-jack it, and that makes it hard to land. I've just decided I don't feel bad about dying to Arcane. I'm just okay with losing those matches. Thinking Aramata. Yeah, the music was great. Oh god, come on. I haven't played Raster yesterday. I learned a thing about Raster. I was playing him yesterday and I was like, does this character not have smash attacks or did I misbind my stick? He does have smash attacks. He can just only smash attack in the air. Which is wild. All right, this is... Okay, I think he finally realized who he's playing because he stopped going sicko mode. Which I will say has been nice. There's been the occasional person that like absolutely stomps and then after a minute they're like, oh wait, I should chill down. I should calm down. It's like, yeah, bud. I die from that? What the heck? Jesus, that went so far. Yeah, I saw, I think we saw Raster combos in one of those videos from earlier. He was doing some crazy nonsense. Nice. I've heard Raster get compared to like a combo of Falco and Captain Falcon, which should be right up my alley, but I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this character. I don't think he's for me. I was about to say, if you die from that. Although it looked like in Rivals 1, that spin didn't put you in free fall. Oh, I was trying to neutral B and hope that it would float me back up, and I accidentally did a side B. It did? Okay. I guess I was just looking at it wrong. If you're saying it did put you in free fall in Aether's 1, I haven't watched enough to know. It just kind of looked like he was comboing forever using that move. Well, oh, judging from his picture, I did not expect Craig. Let's try Fleet again. Do it off the top. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Just immediately get hit by it. I'm just losing it. I'm just not doing any of the buttons that I want to be resin. Leave me alone. Boulder boy. So is this your main, Crag, in Aether's 1? Ooh, why did I go that way? Why did I teleport? Yep. Crag is not your favorite. The raccoon is your favorite. We all know it. Jeez, I'm just getting rocked. So you're saying the raccoon doesn't have heart? Is that what you're saying to me? You think the raccoon doesn't have heart? Is it because it's a thief? Because that feels a little iffy, Bailey. She's mid? Yeah, I've seen her do some crazy stuff, but it feels like she's doing the least crazy stuff. That was gonna be so cool. Oh, his shield is so close. Damn it. Don't appreciate having rings wrap around me by a raccoon. Yeah. Why does everyone have these cool pixelated skins? Oh, those are the Rivals 1 beta skins, probably, right? That makes sense. He's going sicko mode, or at least he's trying. Damn, damn. Did that at least deal damage? Because it feels crazy that that did nothing. That's not what I wanted. Nice. Nice. We did something cool. Oh. I thought it'd be too far away. I was not too far away. Trying to grab me. It's rude. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can feel it. Yep. He's got bongo combo. Oh, parry the side special. That makes sense. And yes, I do know how to parry. I just keep forgetting that it's a thing. It's shield special. Yeah, I should have those skins. I just don't because of some bug that they keep talking about. I'll be real mad if I don't get them by the time the game comes out, though. Paid for those skins, god damn it. I was also making the same joke in my head. I just didn't want to actualize it. Oh, wait. Where are my cool Loxodon skin? Where are my cool skins? I bought skins. This game is just taking everything from me. Can I get out of this, please? Serves you right. Ooh. Should have done it lower. Well, there goes that lead that I had. An option for skins and an option for colors? Huh. It feels weird to me that they'd be in two separate places, but I'll take your word for it. I got stunned. Real life hit stun. Oh, I tried to catch him. I didn't catch him. Ooh, I didn't think I would die from that. Hey, stop that. Oh, you think I need the beta skins active for the other ones? That could make a certain amount of sense. Maybe it's just like all skins aren't working right now. No. The bug was with getting skins on your account, so maybe me buying them didn't actually activate them. Yeah, you got me. That's what I'm saying. Can't taunt on me and call me rude. Don't give me the GG either. Are you here? Yeah, you are. Are you here? What are you doing? You can recover from that low? Oh, maybe they're just like chilling out because they beat me so mad. That's cool. I wish they fully got dragged down with you when you did that, but maybe that's a little too powerful. Ooh. Wasn't trying to down B. I think my finger just slipped. You did not put yourself in free fall so you could do that. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's probably what it is. So that you can't both die from that, like with Ganondorf. Ooh. I had so many opportunities. I did nothing with them. Mind if I do? That was bad. Oh. Yeah. That's fine. Do you have 2 taunts? I didn't know that. I've only seen one. On a... I did not mean to rematch. I'm out. Get out of here. On a GameCube controller, down on the D-pad taunts. But you know what? I don't think I've actually tried to press either side on the D-pad. That's on me. I'm gonna try Ranno a little bit more. Oh look, it's our friend again. Oh, it's this is gonna be a long game. Well, it's actually gonna be a very short game, but it's gonna feel like a very long game. Oh, I rolled right into it. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, I pressed side B instead of up B. That's a problem. Get me out of here. I know I didn't do that right. I know I didn't do that right. Damn. I tried to do the tornado. Did not work. He didn't have a puddle. Interesting. He didn't get hit from that. I just can't land. I just can't do anything. Oh God. But it's fine. I said I wasn't going to be upset about losing to this character. We're just going to find someone else. One day I'll get to the point that I can make epic frog montages and put them on YouTube like it's 2007. Red Soccer Crag. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there are alternate colors for the different skins then. Because this isn't the main soccer skin for Crag. Oof. Have I seen Forsburn? I'm gonna say no. What is that? Jesus Christ. The cheese. No, get back here. Last character available at launch. You mean from Rivals 1? Is that Rivals 1 character? Neat. There's a one character, but he will be in two. Okay. If you tell me like what animal he was or like what he did, I might remember. Oh, he already got leaked, so he's like 100% for sure gonna be in. Hell yeah. Smoke using hyena. Okay, yeah, I did see him. I don't really know much about him other than that he can make that smoke screen, but I have seen him. So that's cool. Search him up. I mean, yeah, if he's definitely confirmed to be in as the next character, I might as well learn what he's about ahead of time. Oh, jeez. Take that. You just can't get out of it. All right. So to get into the beta, you have to have already backed it on Kickstarter, or you can go and back it now for like, I think it was $50. The game is $30 if you want to pre-order it early, but it's $50 to get like skins and pre-order beta access and stuff like that. But they only do beta weekends like, oh, he's salty. They only do beta weekends like once a month. So even if you did get it, you'd be able to play it today and tomorrow, but there's like not a whole lot of opportunity. Oh, I saved him. Oh, maybe I didn't save him. And I believe They said something on the Discord about how September's open beta or closed beta will have an opportunity for new people. Yeah, sure, I'll rematch you. September's beta will have an opportunity for non-backers to join in, but they didn't say how many. Like, they very specifically said it was like a limited thing. It is not going full open beta, but they said you might be able to like invite people. So if you don't pre-order it, you might be able to play it for a little bit next month, but I don't really know the details. He can really just jump over my darts. Missed him. It's not even the move I wanted to do. Nice. Ooh, what a snipe. Yeah, mine's better. Oh, what did he just do? I didn't even see a move come out. I just started flying down. Yeah, if you're interested in it, I recognize that an extra $20 for beta access is like kind of steep, but it is very fun. And I say that as someone who's still pretty bad at it, and even I'm having fun, and I'm getting destroyed in at least half of these matches. So if you're even a little bit interested in it and you can swing the money, I would highly recommend it. Wait, is that what it was? I didn't think I hit him. Oh, I didn't hit fall. You're saying I fast falled. That's possible. I just didn't mean to. Oh, damn it. You got me. It's just stupid. Oh, it's such a stupid character sometimes. When he goes off. But just like Little Max, sometimes you just poke him and he dies. I love it. Oh, I think he went back. I think he did not want to rematch us. Or is this that same guy? Am I dumb? I was not paying enough attention. I was looking at chat. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. We can't have fun anymore. Oof. Oh, I tried to tongue onto the bubble, but I didn't put it down low enough. I forgot that the tongue goes down. Now see, what you're not realizing is that if I learn how to play Arcane, I won't have an excuse for losing to him. Get me out of here. Right, so I have to keep ignorant so that I can blame it on that when I lose. Now, see, there is a sweet spot, right? Like, once I get good, then I have to learn how to beat it, because I can't be good and be losing to him. But until that point, I gotta stay ignorant. Exactly. I'm gonna be a professional bronze. Until I decide that I want to go, you know, champion level or whatever it is. But once I hit that switch, you know, then it's crazy town. Oh, I went the wrong way. Can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Ooh. Zigged. Zagged. Get me out of here. Yes, get in my bubble. I do not know how to use this bubble. The one that you can just place. Yeah, I read that. All right, who's a believer? Nope. Nope. can do it. Oh god. I tried to smash, but I did it like smash. Woo! I earned that. Oh, and it was that same guy. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm out. Oh my god. I mean, surely that just catapults straight from bronze to champion, right? Like, that's it? Like, I'm done? I can retire now, right? We're good? Everyone seen what they need to see? We got this? We're done? All right. I will do as you command. I need a second. I need a second. My heart is racing. Let's check on this Forsburn character. I think we've earned a second. There's another 46-minute how to play video on this character. And I'm sure it's great. But it is almost an hour long. All right, just for the fun of it, let's do a combo video. So yeah, this is Aether's 1. It's all pixelated, which is crazy. It's crazy how different Rivals 2 is from 1. He can duplicate himself? I do like those combos. He's got kind of a rogue feeling to him, and I love a good down air. And Cool Blob, in your professional opinion, you got to be telling us how good this actually is. Is he hitting with his cape? A tier? Okay. So pretty good, but not quite at the top. Oh, you know what? That's a question I didn't even think to ask. Do you know what the, like, generally speaking, what the tier list is for Rivals 1? Like, who's the best character? I can also just look up a tier list. That's a thing we can do. Yeah, I just pulled up a tier list over here on the side. I don't know how accurate this is, but Maple and Rast are up at the top. Ranno, Lionfire, Ori, Clarin, Forsburn, Crag are all the best characters. Shovel Knight's in D tier? That's kind of sad. Like, how are you gonna put a special guest character in the game and then him be the bottom of the tier list? Let's see. What is this How to Forsburn?
What's up, guys? This is Adam Krangus here with a comprehensive guide to Forsburn from Rivals of Ether. First, we'll start off with his strengths. His strong combo game, his multiple reliable kill options, and wait, I'm being told that that's Zetterburn. Then who is... Oh, that's Forsburn? Why would anyone choose him? What can he do? Oh, down smash? That's cool, I guess. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Is this Did I click the wrong video?
Yeah, slap him out. Slap him out.
Is this guy just salty that he has to talk about Forsburn and not Fireland?
Oh. Cubone's side special can be used to create a clone. Much like your mother's many boyfriends, the clone mechanic has gone through a number of different iterations, like attacking, exploding, and calling you son even though he's not your real dad, and you're gonna prove it with that DNA test you've been meaning to do.
Jesus Christ.
Forsburn's neutral special expels smoke all around him, kind of like
Alright, smoke
Brett,
screen.
your mom's douchey boyfriend, and possibly your dad. Once Puss in Boots absorbs 3 smokes, he changes color and can use
Absorbs them.
combust, which looks like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Forsburn's aerials can be used to string combos together, just like every single other character in every other fighting game ever in existence. In fact, Forsburn's not really special in any way, kinda like Richard, mom's nerdy second boyfriend. He better not be my dad. Forsburn's neutral air hits in front of him and behind him, and above him, and below him. And in every direction, because just like mom's rich boyfriend Shelton, Forsburn can do whatever the hell he wants and is very sorry he hit mommy. Now go to bed. I really hope he's my dad. He said if mommy listened better, he'd buy me a Nintendo.
Yeah, I feel like there's some like ironic humor here that I'm just not getting. Let's just watch a match. Let's watch Cake Assault. We were talking about him.
Paper and his fingers were like
He's coming up so often on this channel.
All right, looks like we're gonna go to Jules Bale for our start. I know there's a really strong Ranno stage. I'm not sure how.
All right, Ranno and Forsburn.
Forsburn's feel about it.
We know
but
one of these
Cake is
characters.
just different.
That is true. Great parry from Cake there.
I think-
letting
It was a
the
crouch
clone-
I think Cake Assault is playing Forsburn.
Just the dive kick for up B missing entirely.
No, I know Y has some very choice opinions about this matchup.
Jeez,
Given that
the clones are
we got
just
to
going
overhear a
crazy.
conversation earlier about how difficult it is for Ranno to
Is it
have
like
to deal with
AI
smoke
clones, or do you control them somehow?
due to like Forsburn being able
Cake
to
mains
mix up the
Forsburn?
punishment
Okay.
just for trying to go out of your way to get rid of it.
Well, I bet he's about to be very happy then.
What the heck are you doing, Y? The stall on right against the side.
AI
Alright,
controlled.
why with the bubble? If he does it right here,
Oh.
this could be death. And it
Oh my
is!
gosh! First stock of the game going
First
to
stock
Y.
going to the game. That first stock of the game. That is huge. Gets the tech into the bubble, but misses it. That bare angle just a
Even
bit too
immediately.
sharp. We're at pure 0 here. See why getting that needle charge? Oh, that was
Oh, so that was cool. You hide in the smoke and then send out your clone,
It's like Dakish.
and then they don't even know.
You can see now Y is doing a lot more of like retreating. full
Super
options.
clone. What the hell is a super clone?
With the lead, there's not really a reason.
Is that
to
something he
blame
can do when he like?
forcing Cake to approach?
They
is
said he can like
a
absorb the
huge
smoke and he
advantage.
changes colors. Is
Forcing
that
Cake
something you
to
do then?
approach, preventing Cake from parrying you and you dying instantly.
Yeah, but I wonder if Cake's gonna catch on and start parrying. We'll have to see. Back at ledge again. Cake with full charges of smoke. Any kind of Forsburn confirmed shenanigan
Yeah,
would
okay.
be dangerous
Down
with a
air into
capital D.
Combust.
Combust.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
There we go. Cake Assault is
fun.
up a stock. Now Ranno can take stocks ridiculously early, so it's not like the percent deficit matters that much to him. But I can definitely imagine why feeling the pressure right now.
Just retreating back to that platform, able to cover this stage. Seeing what you're saying now about Ranno and Smoke.
So like obviously
So much
there's some very
Forsburn
big
able to
differences
smoke.
between the
What's
games.
a poor defenseless frog.
Oh, hold on.
It's not defenseless, but
Oh.
that is true. It's big
Oh,
true.
weird.
Great recovery back on the stage.
I was looking at how Ronald got back up with the
Combust.
bubble. That was interesting.
On point with the combust, taking a
So even though the
clean
games are
lead
different, I feel like during the
on
downtime, I'm gonna have to watch Rivals
Get the
1 gameplay to see what
holding
these characters can
by
actually do.
stalling As if he can, and you're both Diamond Grove. Interesting to see Armada picked here, but I understand why.
Super jump onto those platforms is really good for Ranno. what
Not
can
to
you say?
mention, needle boosting off the top gives you a huge threat range with forward air if your opponent's super far out in the blast zone. We'll have to see if Y can take advantage of it
Back air,
as
back
he's
air, bad
dead.
DI.
Back air, back air.
That's what we were talking about.
That's what we were talking about, yeah.
But Ronnie is able to do
Here
the
we
same
go.
thing.
No, I think that was a misinput. I can't tell, but I definitely do not think Why
Why
How'd you get
is
back from that?
Why is able to get back from that? Disgusting.
That was a good smoke snipe there.
Does the
from Wise.
clone let you
Unfortunately,
recover
Pegasus is
somehow?
back and looking for
I keep
revenge
seeing
for
him
being
clone while
dared
he's
to
down
be
at the
sent off
bottom
stage.
before he gets back up, but I can't actually see past the
Something about
camera.
way that Kate
Past the
uses
guy's
the
face.
clone, just as a recovery tool, as
scary.
as a neutral tool, it's terrifying. You don't know who it is. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh,
The moment you
manages
hit
to
it,
DI
it
out the
becomes-
bear.
The moment you hit the clone, it immediately becomes a resource for fours, and the moment you hit fours, well, I mean, you win, but like, how hard is that?
Gets the wall tech right there. Beautiful. The down air. DI's away from the back air. Wise awareness is astute right now, but
Not
needs
able to get the clone in
to
down
make something
strong.
happen here. Runs away from the random down strong. Oh, the back air to catch the retreat.
Nice.
Couldn't get out fast enough.
He's three-stocking him.
Stock lead.
Got smoke. He's probably gonna neutral be here. Eat it.
Nice.
And covering
Good
the-
catch.
that was
Just a stock
spike?
difference now. This is totally doable for Y. He just needs to. And there it is, the parry. I foresaw this. Cake Assault's just got that astuteness.
And that's
Oh.
danger. It
I'm
might-
never speaking again.
All right.
Yeah, this is commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. Y is getting him with an air. Able
Yes,
to-
this is
the
it. This
tech-
is what
the
Y
tech
needs.
read.
This is what
Ooh.
Ranno excels at. Ranno has a move for every situation. He's the jack of all trades. But
didn't
unfortunately
matter.
Not the jack of all, recovering from Forsburn down air spike.
It happens.
Spikes or
It
spikes?
happens to the best of us.
I do love
yeah,
a character with a good
It's a
spike.
glimpse of what Y needs in order to bring it back, and then just
Oh, Claren.
switches to Claren.
Spatial control. If you're able to get a counter out, you just eliminate an entire space where Cake can't use clone.
And you get a confirm.
You get a confirm. You get a confirm now because Claren is spaced and SBS is not biased. I promise.
All right, Y looking to do a little better here. Having the disjoint definitely helps. But just forward strong out. This is crucial. Back out. Got to be careful here. Oh, Cake. Oh, you could have just done the knife,
Beautiful
but
confirm.
you just wanted to do back air.
Something that Y is really going to have to be aware of as Claren is the fast tools that Force has. Fair and up air especially are just both really quick options. The whip dash attack, but not able
whip
to, not
dash
able
attack
to,
on the parry. We usually side special those.
It's crazy how these characters get back up from so far down, and I can't tell if it's like if the recoveries just go forever or if the stage just
Okay,
isn't as big
nice.
as it kind of looks from this angle. You know?
Good conversion there from
Like
Y.
if the floor isn't
Great
actually
play,
that
now
low,
I'm
it's
seeing.
hard to tell.
We're looking at Y holding
But it
center
looks
here,
like
getting the
they're
punish, but unfortunately
In
Cake
hell,
just
basically, and they're getting back up.
fighting for every inch here because every inch is a kilometer. Yeah,
anything.
anything goes on a Saturday night.
Saturday night's alright for fighting. Oh,
Parry.
still up the wall, John.
Now it's just down to making it back to stage. Y still has. Oh,
You
he
have
has a
your
DI.
air dive.
Also had the down B. Now look at this. Look at all this smoke. Look at all this invisibility that Cake Assault gets to have.
Just takes one interaction. And
Oh,
that's it.
oh,
Damn.
oh.
The double dare.
Damn.
Sour bear and a double
We
dare.
bear
The way
dare.
the- We bear dare.
We bear dare.
Oh.
But yeah, that was another.
Yeah, that character looks hype. I hope that they're out by the next beta. When you said that it was leaked, did it say when he was like expected to be playable? Let's see if I can find anything. On launch specifically. Okay, I've seen like a post or two talking about how the character model has been leaked, but I don't really see anything past that. So I was hoping it was like, oh, the character's done or almost done or something. Doesn't exactly look like it now. Name's in the file. That makes sense. Oh, someone is saying that Forsburn was at the end of a trailer for Rivals 2 during a direct. Hmm. And then they're saying Hoden and Absa have stages shown off, and Italis has concept art. So those are like not confirmed, but probably. Which, I mean, if they want the whole roster in at launch, then I mean, it makes sense that they're all going to get put in. I'm just kind of wondering if there's any timeline. I think Orcane just got put in last month, I think. So it would make sense that there's not going to be another one for a while. I want to hope. I just want to hope. All right. Probably not going to be streaming for too much longer, but I do want to play at least a couple more matches. So I think before we get started, we're going to take another 60, take a second, get drinks, go to the bathroom, and we'll kick things off. Try the Ranno super jump. I can try now that I've seen it at least. Maybe I'll look up another video and then we'll try it in just a minute. Let's give it a quick 60 and we'll be right back. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this Ranno character. Let's see. Going to training. All right, last thing was hold down and jump. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not like a... I thought that that was like part of a weird combo or something, but no, he just does that. Well, that's fun. He is a frog. Obviously, he can't do anything like that in the air, which makes sense. Trying to see if he could do anything off of the wall. Doesn't look like it. That's still really cool. Let me try... Okay. You can't tongue twice. Let's say I'm all the way out here. It's hard. It's hard to practice. He makes that? That's fun. Fast falling onto it. But I do love that he can do that. All right. So let's do at least a couple more games. Ooh. We are frog gaming now, boys. We're doing it. Did I? Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, for the record, in case you were wondering about these other modes, the very first game I tried to do was a free-for-all, and I sat there for like minutes, and it just never loaded. I don't think anyone is doing free-for-all. Just in case you were wondering. I've not tried 2v2. Although I know some streamers were trying to do some 2v2, so I imagine that that is viable. But I have not tried it personally. Yeah, I saw what you were doing there. Nice. You parried me. Ah, look at me go. I'm a frog. Frog. Whoa. Oh, I read it, but I was too low. I shouldn't have died there. I tried to wall jump by pressing away from the wall, even though that's not how you do it in this game. Oh, damn it. No, get me out of here. No, I wanted to down tilt. I see why people float up now. At least this guy feels much more my speed than some of the other people I've played, which is good because I'm getting tired and I can feel it slipping. I did that more to like pause in the air for a second. No, get me out of here. So I know when you're able to put your dot on them, your bubble lasts longer. It looks like his dot on me made my bubble last longer on myself, which is crazy. Like, it makes perfect sense. It's just funny. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is my stage. Woo! I think I fast fell the second I got out of that bubble, which is very unfortunate. Have I played Dungeons of Aether? Bro, I didn't know it existed until you mentioned it. Oh, he left. Is there lore, though? Is there like a story here? Did I do the... What did I do? I did local. I did not imagine that there was like any kind of story mode to any of this. I thought it was just, you know, devs made fun characters and made them fight each other. If Dungeons of Aether whole lore video, I might watch that. I might watch that, and if Dungeons of Aether is on Steam and it's not too expensive, I might try it. I would definitely consider trying regular Rivals of Aether again. The only problem that I had with it was that you can't use GameCube controller, you have to use Xbox or PlayStation or something, which I'm not necessarily against. It's just I've historically struggled to play platform fighters with anything other than a GameCube controller. I'm just so used to it. But I've heard you can get the GameCube controller to work. It's just a little iffy. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I've definitely played this guy before tonight. Ibra. I don't remember if he was an Arcane player or not, but I've definitely played him. But yeah, at the very least, I'll look at Dungeons of Aether. Oh, all right. He is an Arcane player. Switch Pro controller. I'm not a big fan of the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. The problem is not necessarily with... Hello? Okay, there you go. My problem is that the layout of the buttons is so different between GameCube and any of the other things, because GameCube has, you know, the weird A and B to the left bottom of it with the X and Y above it kind of situation. And none of the other controllers do that. And so my muscle memory is just built towards this controller for platform fighters, and I struggle with the others. What's happening? Ooh. Yep, I know you gotta go back. When I'm ready for it, I'm learning to punish that. Oh. All right. Yeah, right there? You cannot tell me that Arcane is an immortal demigod like it's nothing. You realize that, right? Get out of here. Get out of here. I can't catch him. Oh. I'm surprised that worked. I wonder why he just ran off during that second stock. No, this is not a good fact. I don't want to know that my least favorite character, most hated character, is an immortal demigod. Oh, man. Neat. Oh, did that one shot crack my shield? I don't understand that, because I'm pretty sure I have also done that, like fully charged up smash, and it didn't break someone's shield. So I don't get what's up. Damn. Well, there goes my lead. Oh. He should have recovered from that. Whoops. I'm just realizing I don't think I've seen many people use down throw in this game. That's like down throw is like a staple combo tool in Smash, and I'm just realizing I don't think I see it much in this game, which is weird. Maybe it's because there's so much kind of not lag, but it takes so much time to react after you get hit that you don't need to down throw. You can just up throw, and it's the same basic concept. Whoops. Oh, neat. All right. The future where Claren comes from Loxodon. Wait, what? The future where Claren comes from Loxodon is a robot? What? Loxodon robot and Claren's from the future? I kind of want to say that makes sense because she's so techie, but she also uses like old, like CRT style tech. So it feels weird that she's from the future and not like the past almost in a way. It's in the there's a comic? How is this game's lore so deep? How are there so many mediums? They're on their third game and they have a comic? That actually feels crazy to me. I'm going to back out of this match because this guy seems to be having a little bit of a hard time. 4 games. What's... It says Rivals of Aether, Dungeons of Aether, Rivals 2. What's the other one? Right, that's what I'm saying. Creatures of Aether? Is that a Pokemon spinoff? Ooh, I think this is our first Maple of the Night. Surprised that I made it back from that. Ooh. Ooh. Get out of here. No, leave me alone. Oh, he read me. Oh, I'm so bad about that. Man, this Maple is fast. It's crazy seeing someone who actually knows how to use the character. The only other, like, 2 or 3 people I've seen play it obviously didn't know what their options were and, you know, weren't doing very much. This guy's going crazy. Oh, got me. Damn. Damn. Also, the main villains are a group of purple monsters representing the 7 deadly sins. I'm going to be so honest with you, Blob. That is the most normal thing that you've said in the past 5 minutes. Oh, damn, he broke it. Not this time. What I'm also noticing is that sometimes when they get out of my bubble, sometimes they go into tumble and sometimes they don't. And I can't tell if that's something I have control over or if it's like maybe they're messing up. Hey, look at that super jump. I need to get better at canceling my jab into tilt combo. I'm basically trying to like gauge where my opponent is going so I know which tilt to use. And by the time I do that, they're not there anymore, so it doesn't work. I don't know how to edge guard this character at all. It feels like they can get back from anywhere. Well, I guess that does it. Just jumped right into that. Didn't want to do that. Never punished. I can definitely feel my reaction speed slowing down. This might be the last one. Ooh. Thought she'd break out faster, that's why I went up. It did not work. Hey, can I? Yeah. Thank you. No, get back here. Probably could have found an up smash in there somewhere. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Oh, I missed. Oh, she also missed. All right, well, we take those. That was gonna be so cool. Ooh, she got me. Ooh, she got me. Oh god. I'm gonna just kill myself. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I killed it. I killed myself. Damn. She got me 2-0. It's fine. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be the last one. I can feel it slipping away from me. I can feel myself slowing down and having to take longer and longer to figure out what I want to do. Either that or I just go on autopilot and you know, lose anyway. Ooh. Frog gaming is good. With the tips that you gave me, I think honestly Frog has become my favorite character so far, because his combos are so cool, and when you play them right, it's so fun and fluid. I just have to learn, you know, I have to lab it out and figure out what I'm doing. Ooh, I'm tired. I can't talk anymore. Whew. All right. Let me close out the game. Throw you over to Cam. Yeah. That's gonna be the last one. Well, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I liked playing through the games. I liked watching those videos. We learned a lot. It taught me a lot about the frog, and I appreciate that a lot. This game is awesome. This game fucking rules. That's my thoughts. And I didn't know there was lore, but apparently I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. Maybe watch that on stream or something. But this game is awesome. I've been on the fence about getting the beta for a while now, because like I've been wanting to try it out, but you know, do I want to spend the money? Do I want to just wait? And I'm glad that I finally caved and just went all in on it, because this game rules. I can't wait until it actually comes out and people start doing videos on like how to play these characters. Hopefully I figure, you know, the stuff out on my own, but it'll be nice once like there are a lot of eyes on it. I think people are going to start figuring things out much quicker, and it's going to start spreading much faster. So that's cool. What out of 10? Let me think. I think if I was being as generous as I could possibly be, I think it caps out at an 8. Right now, like if I was really like, all right, Rivals of Aether as it is right now, what do you rate it? It is probably much lower than that. It's probably like a 6 or a 7, but it's not because the game isn't fun, because the game is a lot of fun. And I love that the way that the characters are balanced. Everyone feels on par. No one feels super below anyone else. I mean, obviously Orcane is broken and is the best character in the game, but I'm still not going to learn how to play him. But no one else feels like bad. I mean, Maple feels probably the worst so far, but I think it's mostly just because I haven't seen anyone play her right aside from that one player. But like, there are plenty of things outside that kind of get in the way. There's not enough characters in the roster, so things kind of get stale. There's not enough stage variety, so that kind of gets a little stale. And then like menuing is bad. There's like really bad UI all over the place. And that is very persistent when you are not in a match, which, you know, doesn't happen all that often if you're like really in there, but it happens enough that you're constantly reminded how bad the UI is right now. And hopefully that gets fixed, because that is like, that's one of those small things that is going to ruin people's experiences when the game comes out, is those tiny things like when you're selecting your match, it's actually kind of difficult to tell which one you're selected over, because they're all like that goldish orange color, except for the one you're selecting. That one turns gray for some reason, and it's very subtle. And when you're picking your name, there's no indicator of what name that you have. So like my tag is ink, which is like always down there at the bottom. But if I go and I select player 1 instead of my tag, I'm very unsure if I've actually changed or not. And then I go back and I select my tag again, and it's like, did I do anything, or do I have any say over this? Am I just going to be on this tag forever? Do I need to make a new tag just to try out if it's actually changing or not? It's like, it's those kinds of things that don't mean anything on their own, but there's just several of them. And so it gets a little clunky. But yeah, I have to imagine that they're going to fix those things. And when they do, when they fix all the UI, I think this game instantly gets bumped up to a 7. And then just, you know, add a couple more characters, add a couple more stage variation, and I think this is gonna be great. I think this is definitely gonna give Smash Ultimate a run for its money at the very least, especially now that Smash Ultimate is in, you know, the final gravestone that was its life. It's basically in the dirt at this point. I don't think you can really compare it to Melee. That's basically a different game. And the people who are diehard Melee fans are always going to be diehard Melee fans no matter what. So I don't really think there's a point of comparison there. But aside from that, I think this will probably be the best platform fighter. It's definitely, in my opinion, so far better than Multiverses and Nickelodeon's Brawl Stars. Is it called Brawl Stars or All Star Brawl or something like that? I don't know. I think it's definitely better than those two so far. But when it actually like ramps up, I think it'll give Ultimate a run for its money too. So yeah, I'm very excited for this to come out. This is gonna be awesome. This game's gonna be a whole lot of fun. All right. So that's gonna have to be it. I gotta get out of here. I'm so tired and I'm getting real hungry. So thank you guys all for tuning in. Cool Blob. It was nice meeting you. It's good having a new face in chat, a new friend. I'm not going to be live tomorrow. And so this is the end of Rivals 2 for me for this beta period. But I don't have a set streaming schedule. Technically, I can stream on Tuesday and Thursday, but I rarely do. I'm trying to get into the habit of streaming every Saturday. So I'm going to try and keep that schedule of streaming on Saturday at least, and I'm gonna probably watch some Rivals stuff, and I'll probably try and learn Melee to kind of keep up that fighting GameCube controller style. Lore stream, you know what? I definitely could do a lore stream on Saturday, on next Saturday, watching through the lore and figuring out what the heck is going on in this universe, because apparently there's way too much happening. So yeah, let's say Saturday. So, I mean, you know, this is YouTube. You know what's up. Hit that subscribe and you'll get notified when I go live on Saturday. Probably around, let's say 6:37-ish. And yeah, we'll check out some lore. Maybe check out the other game you were telling me about. Is it Aether Dungeon? Dungeons of Aether? Is that the name of it? I can always Google these things, so I'll have it. But yeah, we'll check some of these things out, and maybe we'll see you around. It's been good having you here, and it's good having the rest of you guys here too. And I hope to see you all again real soon. That's going to be the end of this one. I got to get some ending music. It's so quiet. Are you Are you gonna be a nice fun song? Yeah, good enough. All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in. It's time to go to bed. Peace out. Love you all. And I'll see you next time. Bye.